help us and tiptoe. You know how to tiptoe, Abby? Nollywood style. And just go and do what you need to do so that you don't distract the person seated close to you. Also, we have restrooms here for you to enjoy the rest of this hangout. In case you need to rest, use the rest room. So the restroom is, you take the exit just behind you, to your left and to your right. It's not a jigsaw puzzle, it's simple. Exit behind you, your left, you walk straight into your right. You see the restroom, so you can take a rest. You don't have to be restless in this place. This is a place of comfort. You learn and you're comfortable. Are we good? Are we good? Also, one final thing I want us to do. I want you to curate your learning experience. At some point in this hangout, cards will be shared to all of you to write down one question, one very pressing question you would like to ask. But I'm certain that by the time we're through, almost all of our questions will be answered. But question papers or question cards will be shared for you to write your question. So here's what we're going to do. Create a learning experience by using what I call the T-junction. T-junction. So if you write a T, you have 3 quadrants, yes? T-junction. On one side of that T-junction, write aha moments. Are we taking notes? Take notes, too. I'm lecturing. I am lecturing. So let me lecture like Olu Jacobs. So you will take your notes. And, all right. Take your notes, T-junction. On one side of that T-junction, write aha moments. So something strikes you as the conversations unfold. Something you need to clock. When you're clocking it with your hand, also clock it with your pen, because the faintest brush is sharper than the sharpest memory, yes? So you write your aha moments, that's 1. 2, write changes to make. Yes, when something touched your soul and you say, God, I want to change. Jenny just said this and it touched me. Write it down. Because once the emotions wear at you, may forget the whole stretch of what you've promised yourself you want to do. So note it down. So questions, aha moments, changes to make, and the third is comments or observations. Oh, I like Jenny's shoe. I want to buy this color, but red. Something that you've noticed, that you want to imbibe, that you want to inculcate, that you want to invert, that you want to adopt. Ensure that you put it there in that quadrant. Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? But above all, please ensure that you're present, taking the learning experience, and be present, be alert. I'm certain that we're going to have a great time together. Yes or yes? Yes or yes? In case you don't know me, I believe you do. I am the mechanic, and I'm excited to serve as your host for this hangout. And yes, what we're going to do before I bring in the queen of talk. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do a charge. So when I say talk with Joyce, you will say, where conversations change lives. Did we get that? So when I say talk with Joyce, you say what? Then I will say, why are we here? You will say to learn, grow, and connect. Why are we here? Talk with Joyce, where conversations change. Why are we here? To learn, grow, and connect. So when I say, are you ready? You say, we are born. Put your hands together for yourselves. So let's try that. Are we good? Are we good? Talk with Joyce. 25% battery. Charge it up. Talk with Joyce. And why are we here? Are we ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? All right, ladies and gentlemen, there is an African proverb that says, when a great tree stands, many will find shade beneath it. Some people measure their lives by their titles and their accomplishments, but other people measure their life and the quality of that life by the impact that they make. Our host today is the latter. She has spent nearly 2 decades proving that a voice, when disciplined, can open doors that strength alone cannot open. She has shown the world that influence is not noise, but consistency. She is the woman many people, including myself, have come to know, rightly so, as the queen of talk. You can't make noise now. You can't make noise. Ladies and gentlemen, she is the founder and lead trainer at Joyce Daniels and Associates, executive communication strategist, mentor to hundreds of thousands of professionals across the globe, and Africa's most respected master of ceremonies and leading voice in executive communication and leadership. Because of her calling, because this is not duty, it's calling, leaders have found their voices, communicators have discovered their confidence, and people have realized that words, when mastered, can become wealth, legacy, and service. Her life is living proof that when purpose meets preparation, impact becomes inevitable. Ladies, gentlemen, and ladies again, I want us to rise. I want us to honor. I want us to applaud and receive with our loudest applause a woman whose voice has raised many voices. I give you the queen of talk, Joyce Daniels.
The coffee is pouring. I'm excited. Good morning. There's a song that's playing. Is that the song that Tina put together? Is that Tina's song? No? Okay, that's fine. Whenever we play it, we'll play it. Please be seated. If you can. Because some of you are going to be standing in your hearts, even though physically you're sitting. It's the joy, honor, and privilege of my life to have you here. Because I always say to myself, to the people around me, to my team, I always remind us, we came with nothing. We're going to leave with nothing. So what should we do with what we have? Use it here. Leave it here. If there is something I know and I cannot pass it on to someone else, I will be living with something. And I don't want to live with anything. So today, I want to pour out my heart. And I want you to ask whatever you want to ask about. This is not a public speaking class. This is a life conversation. There is nothing off the table. If you want to ask about it, say the thing they pay you for leg. As long as it's not, Ma, I have headache. I don't know. I didn't bring Panadol. But if you say, Ma, my heart is having heartache. What can I do about this or that? I might have an idea. Disclaimer, the things I'll be talking about are what I have experienced or know by learning, not what, I'm not going to tell you what I read in a book that maybe I haven't tried. And if I will be saying I read this in a book, I don't know, I will say it, that see this one, I've not tried it before, I read it somewhere. So are we good to go? Yes. This first hour, please someone keep time for me. Who is keeping time for me? Makalik. Please, everybody celebrate the mechanic. Please keep time for me. This first hour, I just want to pour out my heart. I looked at the form you filled in the back end. Why are you coming? What are the challenges? I read through. And so there were some common themes. And because of that, I decided to start with these first about 9 or 10 points. So please put my slides up. Welcome to Talk with Joyce 2026. The first Talk with Joyce was, if I remember correctly, 2014. And that was because almost every time I finished emceeing an event, as I came down from the stage, right here on the side of the stage, someone would say, "Ma, please, can you mentor me?" At a point, it was like they were dashing me money without, "Can you mentor me?" I said, if I receive $1 for every time I hear it, I would have had a lot of money in the account, a lot of dollars in the account. To those who are joining us virtually, I celebrate you and I say good morning to you. We may not see you yet, but at some point, I know that your faces, for those who are on Zoom, your faces will be here. For those who are on YouTube, we know you're there. Thank you for joining us. That's why I started Talk with Joyce, because I found that when they say, "Can you mentor me?" I say, okay, the question this person has will almost be the same question this next person has. At a point, I was like, I can't do this. I can't share myself. Let everybody come together in one place and let's have a conversation. Because what we want by way of mentorship sometimes is just to have our questions answered. And sometimes it's access. You just want to see, let's hug, and you feel all right. I know it too, because there are people that want to mentor me, and I know that the only thing I want is for them to just touch my back and answer the question I have. There's still a free seat in front, so they're still, or are they free, or people are, there's nobody there. Please, somebody take this. Is anybody here? There's someone here. What about this? Nobody. It's free. So please, if you want to move. There's one seat here. So that first talk with Joyce was in my father's living room. I lived in Uyo at that time with my husband, but I hosted it in Port Harcourt because I worked in Port Harcourt more. More people knew me in Port Harcourt, and the people who were requesting for mentorship were in Port Harcourt. So I said to Kingsley, May and Co., I said, you know what? Let's meet at 78 NTA Road in Boba, my father's house. The sitting room was set up. We had about 40-something chairs. Some people had to stand because I didn't know we were going to be up to 45. The next one we held right there, we had 75 chairs. The sitting room could take that. Some people still stood. And after that, we had to look for, were you at one of those ones? No. Who was there? Justina. Justina was at 2014 or 2015. Which one? All. She was at every one. Please celebrate Justina. Today, Justina serves as the head of media at Joyce Daniels and Associates. Every photo, video of me that you see and you like, that's Jag Media over there. And I've watched people who attended, and I've seen how far we've come. Some people, I don't remember their faces. They remind me, oh, you were there? Wow. And they said, that thing you said, I applied it here. So, I mean, what else am I looking for in life? What else am I really looking for? So today, okay, I need to remember that there's a delay. When I click, I should wait. Or is somebody blocking me? Wait, so just leave it. Nobody should control from there. Investment in self-development. I'm taking you through 10 things that have worked for me. Investment in self-development has been my greatest weapon. When I say investment, I mean money, time, energy. The most amounts of monies I have spent in my entire life on myself have been on self-development. The first time I spent 1 million naira on myself, it was to buy a program. The first time I spent 3 million naira on myself, it was to attend a coaching program that lasted maybe 10 months. The next time I spent 3.5 million naira, it was to attend a 12-week coaching program. My master's was what? 2-point-something or 3-point-something million. I've spent almost 5 million to go for a program. Miss Love is my executive assistant, so that's why I'm looking at her, because she's the one who does the transactions. And I think we met at one of these Talk with Joyce events. We first met at a Talk with Joyce event. Yes, then you came to Talk with Joyce, and that was how many years ago? 9 years ago. We've come a long way. She's my second brain. So sometimes I need to look at her to say, correct me. Now, you're the one who paid, though. So, to someone who is arguing or wondering about the worth it, is it worth it to pay to attend this program, or even the ones that are for free? School na scam. It's worth it. Sometimes somebody will want to bill you 150K when you know that your monthly salary is 75K. You not say, in what time? Yes. Let me tell you something that I've done. There were times, not once, not twice, not 3 times, that I wanted to attend a program that was more expensive than I could pay for at once. Never did I walk away. There was one, I wrote a long email. I said, I want to attend your event. I want to attend your coaching program. And this is how I would like to pay. I didn't say, my father died, my mother died, my lungs are killing me, I don't have money. No. Don't come from a place of disempowerment. Always come from a place of strength. I would like to pay this way. 10 installments of this. I am willing to give you post-dated checks to show commitment. Meaning on the day of the date written on the check, take the check to the bank, it will clear. Or automate it and let me put in my card details. I said, but know this, I am not living without getting into your program. But I'll make you a few more commitments. Number 1, I will tell the whole world about your program. And I would ensure that somebody or somebodies in my network come into your program. And I'm not saying I would only do this during the course of the program. I know the transformation I will experience through your program. So for the rest of my life, I will mention your program. Always make it easy for the person to say yes. When she replied, she said, how am I supposed to say no? Begin with the end in mind. One of the 7 habits of highly effective people. The end is for her to say yes. So what will I say here to get her to say yes? If you notice, I'm not saying I don't want her to say no. I want her to say yes. I'm clear on what I want. I'm not dilly-dallying with what I don't want. So I don't tell people, don't forget to come with my team members. They've never heard it from me. Miss Love, please remember to bring my bag. Because what I want her to do is to remember. So why am I telling her not to forget? Like, duh. Language is everything. Language controls our worlds. Right? Yes. So I want her to say yes. I want to make it easy for her to say yes. So she wrote back and she said, so of course, in there, I told her about myself. I said, look at who I am. I'm credible. I'm not a joker. I'm not faffing around. So she said, wow, please do as you have said. I said, thank you very much. And somebody from her team reached me and we worked out the details. In the 10 payments, 1 was delayed by a day or 2 days because GT Bank was moving platform and something was affected. That was like the 7th or 8th payment. So when she reached, she said something about, you have not kept your word. I called her, I said, your life, never try it. Instead, you ask what happened. I said, I will come for you with all my life. Don't you dare. Because it was automatic. It was an automated payment. In my mind, the thing had gone through. I said, instead, you tell me, please, what happened? Don't tell me that how dare you? How much? 370,000 naira. Now you go make me run. They mad. I said, stay on this phone right now. Let me do the transfer. Nonsense and ingredients. And I did the transfer. A rich man talks roughly. No be so Proverbs talk. Can talk anyhow when the money is in your account. When it's not there, you say, as in, but your English cook, you go cha. I'm not where I am today because I knew everything. I got here because it's there, kept learning, but I keep learning. I'm in a program right now, learning how to be an effective board member. I sit on 2 boards, board of a school in Port Harcourt, advisory board, Citrus International School, and I sit on the board of a foundation in Abuja. I've gone to learn what it takes to be an effective board member because I also want to sit on other boards. One day. It can be in 20 years' time, but it's a dream. Let me start learning now. Begin with the end in mind. And then be proactive. Don't play. Don't play. When it will happen, people will be like, you heard it first. Because I want what I want, and it's okay for you to want what you want. So, to support what we want, get the knowledge that is required. What I don't want you to do is stop in prayer and fasting. Because David didn't kill Goliath by prayer and fasting. He killed him by knowing how to kill. Some people say, David had the grace of God upon him, and that's why he killed Goliath. I said, shut up. It was not grace. It was not grace, because grace is there for everybody. If you don't know the skill, your grace is there wasting. We all have equal grace, the same way we have equal time. Time and grace are the same. What you do with your time is different from how the grace will work. Oh, the grace of God. Shh, do you know it? If they say kill, can you kill? Say, no, the grace of God is shh. I asked a simple question. Do you know how to kill? Say, well, actually, see, English don't start. So who's going to learn this year? And when I say this year, between now and the next year, look in for the things you need and negotiate for them. Don't run away from them. Sit there. Say, look, I'm not going to leave this your door. I will be here. You people should tell me what to do to get in. I'll be here. The program that I asked for 10 months payments, I didn't tell you the program was 3 months. So the program had finished. I was still paying. Ask many doctors, pilots, nurses, architects, engineers, including founders in Silicon Valley. How many of them are still paying their high school, their college tuition 14 years later? Go and find out. Many of them are still paying till 25 years, 30 years. So don't walk away because you can't afford it today. Negotiate for pay small until you get it. Has Dangote finished paying for the refinery? Has he even finished paying for some of the cement factories? So why are we trying to pay all at once? Think like where you are going. I learned that along the way, and I've come to pass it on to you. Because I know some of you have walked away from certain opportunities because you could not afford it. Somebody said, never again. Never again. Then go cheat something. When the next time they call one kind of money, you even say, oh, Chimo, you will just go, would you give me a 36-month payment plan? Oh, she goodest. The program is 36,000 naira. I'll be paying 1K. In fact, to sweeten it a little, like the bit of shaker I am, I would even add interest. So I'll be paying 1.1K every month by month. But you see, you'll get your products. You'll pay with convenience. Don't laugh at it in terms of, laugh at it like, wow, that's exactly what I'm going to do. So you won't miss it. Can I move on to the next point? Yeah. I can sleep on this one. Can you read it with me? Continue. Waiting for your parents. Stop waiting for promotion. Stop waiting for someone to discover you. Ma, I don't have a platform. My mother told me that. My sister that I'm living with, she's not always allowing me use her internet. My brother who pays my school fees, he got married recently and his wife has been showing herself. Nothing where I never hear. Don't worry, we'll give you the slides, Seth. If you want slides, we'll give you. No be slides. Am I going to leave this earth with the slides? Peter, I know you are there somewhere. Send them the slides by email. If not slide, keep them. This could have been in a book, Abby. I will give you the book. No, I'm not saying it's in a book. I say if it was in a book, I forgive you the book. You for buy am, sir. So since it's not in a book, collect it. Because we're not going to... What's this? My thoughts. If you're going to look at it tomorrow and remember, then my work here is done. Yeah. But please stop waiting for other people. Everything you need in your life, your destiny, where you will go, is dependent on only one person, you. The trap some of us fall into is waiting for the voice of God. Let the table break. I can't tell you the number of times people have come to me, Ma, I want to do this, I want to do that. I say, okay, so what's going on? You say, but I'm still waiting on the Lord to... You mean the Lord that's waiting on you is you're waiting on him? The Lord that has already given you the grace, the power, the network, you're still waiting on him? Somebody will say, but Lord, yeah, including yesterday, I met I ran into someone. Joyce, the original master plan for your life is in the hand of the Lord. And if the hand of the Lord doesn't move, you'll be moving in vain. I said, go and tell David that. At least in the same Bible, I have evidence of a number of people that did what they did without hearing from God. And I have not yet found anyone, please, if there's somebody, show me in the Bible, I beg you, that they wanted to do something but stopped until they heard from the Lord. The evidences I have was somebody was on their way, then the Lord came to interrupt them and say, move this way. I've not seen any other one that said, this is what I really want to do, but let me wait until God... Please, I'm not joking. If there is an example in the Bible, please show me. You see, God is not wicked. If he wants to stop you, he will stop you. Until he stops you, you'll be going. Because your thoughts are blessed of him. Your ideas are blessed of him. Who told Esther to go and enter Big Brother? Esther in the Bible, it's not Big Brother she entered to compete for a man. She entered a house for 12 months. This one that they play, do how many weeks? How many weeks is Big Brother? Oh, wow, people don't watch Big Brother. Oh, you righteous people. Oh, see you. We're all the same kind. But I think they do 12 weeks, 3 months. Esther entered 12 months. 1 year. And there was a clause that many of us forget. If the king doesn't pick you, you can't leave. You will be condemned to the harem the rest of your life. Did you ever read that part? Is there? What a risk. What a risk. But risky. How many risks are you ready to take with your whole life? That was her entire life. There won't be opportunity to go and marry another guy. It was written there. And yet, God didn't send her. It's her cousin that told her there's a job opportunity. The job opportunity is to be the wife of a rich man. And okay, you also have benefits of commanding the kingdom and, But the job opportunity, you'll be a baby girl for life. And yes, the man was married before. I didn't come to preach about Esther today. Today, yes, my love. Today I'm here to say what? Be responsible for your life. Do you know that God did not tell Joseph that he will be great? Have you read that story? It says Joseph had a dream and he interpreted the dream that he will be great. It's not written anywhere that God told him that this dream means you will be great. Please go and read it again. He decided, this is the meaning of my dream, Ekwensuta. I'm going to be great. And I'm going to behave like I am great already. Now, if you read I don't know which of those books I read then. I think it's in one of the Bibles that has not concordance. What's that thing that some Bibles have? References. Then some of them have maps. You know, those Bibles that they will draw map and things and they'll do some explanations at the back, some even in between the chapters. I had all those resources. I don't know where they are. Internet has taken over. It described that the king's palace was here, Pharaoh's lot, his palace, and the house of Potiphar was on the same hill, the same compound, because Potiphar was the head of the king's guards, chief of defense staff. He won't be far from his Oga now. And around that same hill or compound, you have the head of the economy, like ministers. They were all around. So imagine that in Lagos State today, where Babatunde Sanwo-Olu, Babatunde fell so off. Babajide Sanwo-Olu's house is somewhere in Marina, Governor's Lodge. Deputy Governor's Lodge, not too far, Ikoyi. In between, some commissioners, right? When the governor's complete entourage shows up, deputy governor's entourage shows up, commissioner for this person's, they all show up. Then all the orgas go into meeting. Who and who will be in the protocol room? All their right-hand men, Abi. Then go know each other. Won't they know each other? Yes. The TASAPA of all the orgas will know each other and have each other's phone numbers. Your orga, they come. My orga don't ask me. I say, make I find out from you. No be so. In fact, they might even all be on a WhatsApp group. Guys, PA to Honorable Commissioner for Commerce. What are we doing for your madam about this? My guy is coming and he wants to make sure that your madam is there before we move. Yes or no? So Potiphar was the chief of staff to the head of the king's guards. Was he a small boy? Wouldn't he be frolicking with others? Wouldn't they know him somehow? Yeah. Now he entered jail. Now the jail is described as being like the part of the boys' quarters of the king's lord because it was not a general prison. It was not kirikiri. It was for the king's prisoners or the prisoners of the big boys. They didn't send them far. They put them near. Joseph could have said to the butler and the baker, Mona, go beg my organ now. Because the house is just here. And you people, to be the chef and the butler of Pharaoh, you are senior people too. You can go to Potiphar and say, Oga, we all know Joseph now. He's a good guy. Last, send him back to his father's land. But he came in here as a slave. Release him and let him go. What did Joseph do? What guts? He didn't say, go and beg my master. He said, tell Pharaoh about me. Who are you? Which Pharaoh are you targeting? And what are they going to tell them about you? This thing that some of us run away from, marketing, social media, and not just How is Pharaoh going to know about you? Now that there's no butler and baker to send, we have TikTok, Instagram, WhatsApp status, facing book. Face your book now in Facebook. LinkedIn. How is Pharaoh going to hear about you? Take responsibility. You know, a few times people have interacted with me on WhatsApp. I read the person's profile on WhatsApp and they say something like, now I'm being very random, something like fashion designer per excellence, something, make your clothes. And their profile picture is a flower. Have you seen something like that? Or they'll put a nice hillside. Or they'll put some clouds, very ish. Take that rubbish down. Put your best work there. How is Pharaoh going to know about you? So if I don't know you from Adam, I know nothing. Wasted effort. What's that flower doing there? When I'm looking for somebody to sew for me, and the first thing I should see is one dress or something that says, I make this. Be responsible. I'm talking about as little as that. I've not even gone far. Then I might ask the person, how many people living in your compound? There are 6 flats in your compound. How many people living in your compound know what you do? And I say, well, we mind our business. Mind your business, key you there. Why didn't Joseph mind his business? Apropos. Somebody had a dream. He said, come, let me interpret it for you. Who sent you? Please, business minders don't go far. It's apropos that find a way. Stop hiding yourself. My neighbors, this Lagos, everybody minds their business. Yet, you are praying, Father, open door for me. Meanwhile, there are 6 doors in your compound. You have not gone to knock anyone. So you just want that one day, you're walking past your neighbor's house, the door will just open far. And your neighbor will run out, hello neighbor, how are you? Please, what do you do? That's what you're waiting for. I slap you. Fiwa, please pass me my water here. Thank you, my darling. Or anybody, Fiwa knows where my water is. Is it making sense to you? Yes. Leave your mommy and your daddy alone. They've played their role. I always say once you've crossed 18, you're on your own. Yes, they might still be paying your uni or whatever for those who might be 18 here, even though I can't say anybody that might be 18 here. You are on your own. Nobody owes you gang. I think it's Shigbain they call it now. No, Shigbain. Shib what? Shigbain. I finally know it. Nobody owes you Shimai. Thank you, darling. Thank you. I'll keep it here. Thank you. Nobody owes you Shimbai. If you want to find Pharaoh, go and find where Pharaoh is. And hang around and tell them this is what I can do. Sometimes the reason why you don't say what you can do is that you're not yet good enough. As in say you never reach. Yes? My question is back to number 1. What are you doing to become better? Or are you waiting for grace? Then the second thing is, who even told you you're not good enough? We get better by doing. Sometimes we are so critical of ourselves that we stop ourselves from becoming. Last week, Saturday, I spoke at an event, and a lady said that she emceed an event, and somebody told her after the event that the way she pronounced names and something was wrong. And so since then, she has never held mic again. I say, I slap you. I slap you. Last year, 2025, meet Joyce Daniels. 18 years on stage, I made mistake on stage. I called somebody's name upside down and murder it. The person come on stage and say they're going to arrest me for the murder that I committed. Why the person is saying that? Me, I'm at the back of stage saying, waiting I do no reach Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey announced a wrong Miss Universe before the whole world. Then he corrected himself, and people of Colombia came for his life. He was shot at, not once, not twice. Go and check on the internet. Now, mistake I make, I don't keep person. So what am I going to do? I'm going to go back off stage, which I did. I say, sir, I'm sorry. I said, don't stand up, thank you. We have moved on. Some of us are stuck in our mistakes. We've not been able to move because you made a mistake 6.5 years ago. Come out. I've come to give you permission to come out. Please come out. Turn to somebody and say, come out. Come out. Say, you've been there enough. Come out. You've been there enough. Come out. It's okay to come out. Okay, tell the person, I forgive you. I forgive you. Now you say to yourself, say, I forgive me. In fact, do your two hands like this. I forgive my... Bele. Say Bele. Bele to me. Yes, I messed up. Sorry. I forgive you. It's okay, baby girl. Or baby boy. Let's move. Done. Let's go. Some people have not been able to do this for so long. So you've been stuck. Meanwhile, the people you committed the offense against, they've forgotten. They've moved. Please move. Okay? Everybody makes mistakes. Nobody is infallible. Not one. The only one that is perfect is the Most High. We that are not Most High, we are high. That's why the most is not attached to us. And even though we are the incarnate of the Most High, let that one also use to hold us and say, man, Most High too. Let's move. After all, that same Most High said, if I'd known, I wouldn't have created this man. He too made mistake. But he has found a way around his mistake. And now started giving us different ways. Actually, he repented. So who are you not to repent and move on? Stop waiting. Okay? Stop waiting. Stop waiting until you have a mentor. Stop waiting until your next job. Stop waiting until somebody invites you. Invite yourself. Get used to overdoing. If you have not overdone, you have not even started. If you have not approached, you are not yet ready. The one they didn't ask you, go and do. Don't wait for an invitation. Invite yourself. Can I move on? I hope this is the third one, as I didn't number them. This is the third one, eh? Or have I missed one? Correct. Thank you. Before you learn to compete, please learn to communicate. I've found that a lot of people are competing constantly, checking what others are doing to measure up. Unfortunately, the internet will do that to you, or at least it will trigger you to want to fall into that trap. I'm saying, hold on, before you start competing. Learn to communicate your value, your desire, the things you really want to say and do. Learn to communicate them. I keep going back to the Bible with no apology because many of us are students of the Bible. David was sent to deliver food to his brothers who were soldiers on the field soldiering. We don't know if that was the first time he had gone to take them food. We just know that on such a day, he took them food. And then he got there, gave them the food, saw that there was some chaos going on. And whilst he was bringing the food out of the basket, he was like, waiting to happen for the aproko who send you. Mind your business. It doesn't work. People who mind their business, they don't go far. So as he was bringing out the food, he said, waiting to happen for the. Why is everybody talking like that? Pouring the soup, cutting the eba. They say, look at this meat is about to fall. Sorry, sir. Put the meat. He said, what happened there? They say, that animal there, that one, is that what they're calling giants? These people never see giants. Me, where they handle bear, this is only 7 feet. That one is like almost 10 feet. Big past this one. I've killed a bigger animal than this. He was not saying it out, he was saying it in mind. So you were like, bro, should I add more Gary here? Okay. So, you only your brothers will not eat, their friends will come too now. And your father sends enough for everybody. After all, it's Jesse. Jesse lives large. Okay. So, brother, should I add this one? Okay. Like pop me for you. Okay. Then as they're eating, come corner. Josiah, come. He said, I'm waiting to happen. See, that guy don't they torment us. We don't dey like 3 weeks. So. Or more, we never feel come out. Everybody they vex. Josiah. I beg, answer one question. Waiting they won't give the person we go fi kill him. Go and read it. That's the first thing he asked. Say, as in there's reward though. They're going to give the daughter of the king, that king's first daughter. Wait, so that one we go Harvard. Shege banza. Then what again? Say, my family will not pay tax for the rest of our lives. Josiah, no, don't play. Don't whine me. Josiah, no, they whine me. You talk, if I make her ask another person. David, where are you going? Have you finished serving us? Brother, don't worry. I was just asking him what they said. What's your business, David? Your father sent you to bring us food. You're there asking questions that are not your business. Brother, no vex. Asking is free. Say me, I know something mind my business. I'm not a business minder. If I was a business minder, when the lion and the bear came, I would have run away. I wouldn't have tried to kill them. After all, the sheep, now my papa will not be me by him. But you see, I don't know how to mind my business. I do oversabi. I'm an oversabi person by nature. I'm by trade. So, brother, while you're eating, I'm coming. Let me just go and not mind my business. Excuse me, you say what? They will give what? The God. You see where God came in? The God who gave me the power to kill the lion and the bear anytime they came, meaning it was not one lion or one bear, will give me this idiot, this uncircumcised bastard. So you go see God today, your father. And he said, take me to Saul. Communicate your value to the people who can pay you. Because Saul could pay. So he didn't waste too much time with his brothers. His brothers couldn't pay. They would have sent him back. So he said, take me to Saul. Take me to Saul. Take me to Saul. And finally, they got him to Saul. And Saul said, young man, did I hear correctly? That you can kill the Goliath, the giant? Say, Daddy, Papa, oh, King live forever. That guy no go see night. I tell you, I've killed things bigger and faster than him, more vicious. Say, so my son, we're going to prepare you to go out like a warrior. You will put on the breastplate of righteousness. You will carry the shield of faith. You will wear the helmet of salvation. We'll give you the sword of the Spirit. And he was going outside like this. Say, I go die. Oh. I don't know this one. I go die. Oh. When he walk and reach outside. Oh, King, live forever. Let me communicate. Sir, I am not trained with these weapons. I have a weapon for killing that I am used to. that I am versed in and I am comfortable with. Thank you, sir. So, my King, permit me to be me. My King, permit me to do it the way I know. I will bring you results. Fear not for my life. If I perish, I perish. But I know I'm going to be back. What are you going to use, my child, my son? King, my sling. I've been using this for a long. Don't fear for my phone. It's very secure. And Google Pixel said they don't spoil like that. But let me keep it for safety. Because I have something called sense. King, I'm going to use my sling with some smooth stones. Somebody say, pick Jes. Wait, come, shut up. He picked a stone. And when he was going up, he said, I can't go too close because he understood the laws of physics. If he comes at me and falls upon me with that sword, I'm gone before I can say my name. So I'm going to be at a distance, but I'm going to make him face the way that the sun will block his eye so that he can't really see me. Go and read the book David and Goliath by Malcolm Gladwell, and he explains the physics of what happened on the hill. And you know, because he's a giant, he already has something called acromegaly, which is it's an anatomical challenge. So he can't move fast. So before he can even stabilize with the light in his eye, the stone would have hit him. He won't see it coming. So let's go. That's how that bear came that day. That's how that lion thought, phew! There goes. Where is that king's sword? Let's go cut his head now with that. That's how we slaughter meat after we've killed it. Go and communicate your value. Stop trying to be another person. Because they said that soldiers are supposed to kill. You're now going to learn how to be a soldier. They're not looking for soldiers. They're looking for killers, actually. You know you can do the thing, but you don't know how to use the software of that. But your own software that you know how to use is giving you the result, Sha. If it was soldiers that could kill Goliath, why was Goliath still alive? It was killer that was needed. But in the CV that they put out on Jobberman, we're looking for somebody with this. You go there and say, try me. I know you wrote all those things. Leave them first. Give me the thing. Let's do a simulation. This is not the cho-cho-cho. Give me. I won't leave here until I test. Many talented people are overlooked because they cannot communicate their value. Communication is not just what you say, it's also what you do. Do it and show and say, I have done it. Of course, we have photos, we have videos, we have all sorts of things to record, things we can do now. So do it if you have not been doing it. Don't say, well, I know how to kill, but because I'm not yet a soldier, I'm in soldiering school. You're going 3 years to learn what you already know how to do. Make it make sense. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't want to apply because I don't have the degree, but I know how to do the thing. So I've not applied for the thing because I'm waiting for the degree. Please make it make sense. I know people are stuck in it. I've interacted with many that can do it, but they say because I don't have the masters yet. I'm like, can I hit your head? Imagine if David said, wait, let me become a soldier first. Go and do 6 months training in National Defense Academy. Goliath for don't kill all of them finish. You still dey school. Meanwhile, you could have killed him on day 1. Is it making sense to somebody here? That now, it's not for everything. It is in the thing that has caught your attention. For some of you, there's something that has been burning in your heart for some time. You know that's the thing you want to kill. That's the giant you want to kill. But you are still struggling with, but I have only HND. But it's only OND I have. David found his way to find Saul. Go and find Saul. Stop listening to gatekeepers. If he had listened to his brothers, he would never have gotten to Saul. Because they were already henchmen now, big boys. Jesse's sons, fine guys, tall, broad chest. Broad chest, key Goliath. Some will say, we've been in this industry for 12 years. They will start with telling you that. They won't. Stop it. Find Saul. Tell your neighbor, say, find Saul. And communicate your value to Saul. Because it is Saul that can pay. Don't get stuck trying to compete with somebody else who has degree, who has masters. I see it happen a lot. The thoughts have crossed my mind too. I won't tell you that I've been completely bulletproof from it. There have been times like, but Joyce, you don't have, stop that. What rubbish? Is it by paper? I beg you. That's the way I shout at myself. So stop that. And I always have mirrors. People who know me know I love mirrors around, so I can look at her and warn her to stop that rubbish. You hear me, Joyce? Stop it. Get up. They go. Anything will happen, may it happen. If we don't ask, we won't know. And asking is free. Did they beat David? Only somebody told him, shut up. Shut up, they paying you. He cut your hair. He remove your eye. Even if you cut your hair, you wear wig. We go again. The hair will grow. Can we move on? Okay, that's gone too far. Okay, well, I can talk about this one before we go back to lesson. Or should I try again? Okay, yes, it's here. Every major decision I made started with clarity, not confidence. Many times, confidence comes after clarity. So, I studied human anatomy at University of Port Harcourt, finished school, went to serve, University of Maiduguri. I stayed there 1 year, served in the anatomy department, University of Maiduguri, 2005 August to 2006 August. Came back, got a job with Grestoville, which was a fire safety company. My employment letter was 1st September 2006. Started job, was called a business development officer, AKA sales and marketing. Your business was to go out there and sell fire extinguishers, fire safety solutions, whatever fire blankets, gents. I had to learn it all. In less than 3 weeks, I knew everything that the fire safety industry had to offer. I studied. We'll get to the office, plug the phone into the desktop, and click for internet and wait for 25 minutes for it to connect. When it has connected, you now go to Google. Tell me more about this. Then you stand up and go and eat breakfast while it's booting. Yeah, literally. You take at least 12 to 13 minutes for the page to open. Then come back and read. So can you imagine how long it took me to browse? That was because this was the office internet. But there were times when I would just tell my boss, sir, please, let me go to the cyber cafe to be so much faster. So I'll come out, walk to the next street, go and sit in a cafe, pay for 1 hour, get all the information I need, and I'm good to go. Jennifer was there that year. I emceed her wedding 14 years ago. When she said it was 14 years, I was like, 14? September of that year? 14? Like, where did the time go? Like, we're all in the choir together. Then I came and shared testimony that I had an official car because I was doing so well as a business development officer. My boss said, go to Kia, pick up that Picanto, we've paid for it, and drive it home. It was a car. My older sister is there, so she knows. I have evidence. I tell the truth. So I knew other people who had official car. No, I didn't know anybody who was straight out of NYSC like me that had an official car. None. Take home. Some who were in the bank, you could use pool car while you were at work, and you couldn't drive it. There was a driver attached to the car, right? They would take you and your guy on marketing calls, come back, park the car, people enter bus, go home. No, I drove my car home. But I was restless. I only knew that this thing I was doing was not giving me fulfillment. My salary was 50,000 naira. We started at 35, then 40, then 50,000 naira. Plus my commissions. There was a month I made about 200 and something thousand because of the commissions. That was a lot of money in 2006. So I wasn't really doing badly. But there were times I would wake up in the morning and I didn't feel like going. There was something missing. Then one day I had a bright idea. Quit this job. Huh? Is it mad? Yeah. Sometimes you need a little bit of madness. A little bit of pinch of Chris. Just a pinch of some Chris. Tell me one successful person that you know on this earth that know Chris small. Small. That your mates have finished playing football and gone home. But because of your small Chris, you're still here practicing. How many Ballon d'Or you collect? See your madness? You're not normal. Some of us are trying not to be not normal. You don't want people to say you are not normal. Do you really want to be normal? Who normal? Ask David. Now, David no Chris more. Esther no Chris more. Should I talk about Daniel? They told you are going to throw you inside the lion's den. You are Chris. You're not crazy. You itself is Chris. You're going to need a little Chris to say there's a lion there, but I'm going to do what I'm going to do. Is my time finished? Okay. How many minutes remaining? 7 minutes. Only you add more time. It's talk with Joyce. You will add more time. Yes, you add more time. I'll finish my notes. I'm enjoying myself. Are you enjoying yourself? Are you getting value? Is this why you came? Woo! The clarity I had seemed to be unclear. I'm going somewhere. I didn't know what exactly I wanted, but I was very clear it was not this. That was enough. What I am clear about is that it's not this one. So I'm going to live here. And as I go along, I am sure I'll find it. When I see it, I will know it. But what I know is that if I stay here, I won't get it. I won't know it. So the clarity was, live here. For you, who that may be the only clarity you have, it's enough. You can start there. I'm not telling you to do what I did, though. Or am I? I'm telling you, you might need a little Chris. Maybe. Maybe not. So I quit the job, left Port Harcourt, came to Lagos, was staying with my older sister. There were, at least I remember 2 occasions, one very well, more than the other, where for 3 days straight, I hadn't eaten anything because I didn't have any money. And I didn't want to ask my sister yet again because who tell me, say, make I quit my work? Nashi? No. So I held on to the philosophy that hunger doesn't kill. It's hopelessness that killed. But I didn't do it without doing some research to see that in war-torn areas of Africa, where people hadn't eaten for weeks, they held on because they heard food was coming. USAID was bringing food, UN was bringing food, WHO was bringing food, UNICEF, all they bring food, sha. But the moment some people were told the food wasn't making it, they were dropping dead within 3 to 6 hours. But as long as they believed food was coming, they held on. So I coined the philosophy that it's not the hunger that killed, it was the hope that was gone. So I told myself, Joyce, hunger will not kill you. On the way to finding what you're looking for, if there's no food, you'll be all right. Some of us are so afraid of being hungry, afraid of living on the streets. I was ready to sleep in park if I needed to, but I will find the thing that will fulfill me because I would rather die looking for it than stay here not finding it. That was me. So you see, comfort can be a thief. If and only if you are having battles with it. Because comfort is beautiful. We all should be comfortable. But the moment you realize that that comfort is part of your problem, then there is a problem. Until then, there's none. Because, girl, I'm comfortable, I tell you. Should I tell them? Should I tell them a little? Tell you a little? Should I tell them that I moved to VI last year because of comfort? Because like 95% of my work is in VI. Why do I want to live in Ikoyi and go through that morning traffic to Eco Hotel or Lagos Continental or Oriental or Harbour Point? Those are the places I work as a master of ceremonies. So how about I am just 11 to 12 minutes away from my work? You know, I just decided to save myself some stress. Because that's what queens do. But I couldn't do that 10 years ago when I couldn't afford it. It took a little time. But we're here now. There's a difference between you are on the bus, you've left the park at Ojota, going to Bielsa, and you check the time, you know, say 16 hours, you go day here. But they've left Ojota, they've entered the highway, you know, they face Bini. You pass Bini, you go enter that Sapele traffic. But you're on your way to Bielsa. You might be in that traffic for 7 hours, which has happened to many people. But does that mean you come down from the bus, start going back to Lagos? No. That's not the type of grace we're looking for. The grace that you need at that time, Abi, is that you go grace stay there. Last, if your luggage will allow you, you carry the bag, you march. You start to the march, pass traffic, enter bike, cross that side, enter another bus, continue. But if you have big load, you wait. That's the difference. Me, I've been on bus where we did traffic. Some guys stand up saying, now only this bag where I carry, guys, I don't go. I say, I for follow you. But I get 2 suitcases for boots. Person they will go help me. He said, madam, we no fit to. So I sat down there waiting patiently, respecting myself. The grace is to wait. But if I didn't have that bag, me, I know myself. Not once, not twice. I will come down for that motor. Oga, the Lord is with you. Bike. Airport. We move with my small suitcase on my back and my baby in front. I've done it all. We move. Clarity. I know. So I ask you now, what is that one thing you are sure of? That's where we start from. Sometimes you're waiting to be sure of the 4. That's why no movement has been made. So I came to Lagos. Oh, I didn't tell you that I had been emceeing events since I was 10 years old. For fun. Ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome to here. I've been doing it for fun. I did it in secondary school, Miss Dramatic, Miss Press, all those things in Abloma. University days, this, what do you call this one, that one? Sote, I went emceed weddings. I said, these people, they no. I still remember when Sister Ada told me I would be the MC of our wedding. I said, Sister Ada, is there something wrong with you? Like, play na play, oh. I've been emceeing for, do you know what the wedding is? She said, Joyce, do you know who you are? Ada. That was her response to me. She said, do you know who you are? Perhaps not. Let me go and take a look at myself in the mirror again. She said, I won't have anybody else MC my wedding. And she took me from Port Harcourt to Uturu in Abia State. I spent 4 days writing the jokes I was going to use. Writing how I was going to mesmerize the audience and discombobulate their minds. I wrote all my jokes, practiced my punchlines, laughed at the jokes myself. I said, let's go. What's the name of your chairman? She told me. I used his name to do one game. I was ready. Wore my light green mint cloths that I made for my sister's wedding, but Taylor didn't bring. So my sister's wedding, I wore on that thing. That's the day I launched that cloth. Mint with the gele. Entered the motto. The chairman and his family picked me up at the junction. We went to Uturu. When I finished the event and we're going back, the man said, you sat in this car all that while. You didn't tell us you were the MC. As in when they say, where's the MC? And he was the chairman of the event now. I said, it's not the girl we carried. And you were quiet throughout. And you scattered the whole place. I said, I was conserving energy. I knew what was about to happen. I had to hold myself. So here I was in Lagos. Oh, what I didn't tell you too was that I was a makeup artist. I do like makeup since I was born. I'll go and play with my mother's makeup in primary school. My mother beats me tired, and she tired, she stopped. Because she beat me today. Tomorrow I'm back in her room touching her Florrie Roberts, her Mary Kay. Those were 1991, 1990, 1989 safe. So while I was in Lagos, I had opportunities to do makeup for people. I had opportunities to go MC some things in Port Harcourt and come back. But I was still looking for something, right? But I had left the one I was sure was not it. And I was happy. I never one day felt lost. I knew I was looking for something. So even when people say, but Joyce, so what's happening with this your life now? I say, we're on. We're on. I never one day for a moment was caught saying, well, I don't really know. I don't even know. Maybe I even made a mistake too. You say what? That one I was clear. I was so clear that place I left, I was supposed to leave. Yeah. I left the car too, which was the bigger problem for a lot of people around me. The car. I said car. Car. Till today, I don't own a car. Till today, 2026, I don't own a car. I've never bought a car in my life. If I didn't tell you, you go know. Then see, imagine car holding me back. Did it stop you from coming? What's your bloody business whether I get car or no get car? Car. The least of my worries in life. Even then, where Uber no there, no fear. Now that there's Uber and lag ride, hello? It's only in drive that's Their car too jaga jaga. That's why I left them. And then one day, I was asked by my friend Chaku. Chaku called me, she's my older sister's friend. She said, come, I need you to deliver this training in public speaking and presentation skills to senior managers of NAPIMS. I said, Chaku, me. She said, Joyce, why not you? Like, what do you mean, me? I mean, come to my house, let's work on our slides. So I went to her house. She told me the deal. You'll be training every week for 4 weeks, and every week we'll pay you 50K. My 1 month salary. They want to pay me in 1 week. Their father. I knew I was supposed to leave that place. I left in April, this entering November. Only 7 months, only. I didn't suffer more than that. I knew it. I always knew we were going to be great. Papilo. Knew that one day you're going to make us proud. I mean, you mean this thing didn't even last 3 years? So we went to her house. Remember, I had just finished NYSC the year before. And during NYSC, my friend David was serving in computer department. We all met there as coppers. As I closed from work, I'll go to computer. I said, David, please wait. Students are leaving. Teach me something on this computer. He taught me Word. He taught me Excel. He taught me PowerPoint. So as I finished work, because I was like, why would I come for NYSC and not add something else to myself? So I left NYSC knowing how to make PowerPoint presentations. Many coppers around me had never smelled it. I didn't have a laptop. I didn't have a computer, but I had the knowledge, which is more important. So here Chaku was saying, let's create PowerPoint slides. Imagine if that's when I say, hold on, wait, let me go and learn PowerPoint and come back. The training is starting next week. Oh. So she was even surprised, like, oh, you even know what to do here? I was like, don't use me play. Oh. See, David had guts because, no use me play, I can kill. You need to get to the point where you can say it in your mind at least. No use me play. Oh. I know this thing, oh. Not because I know be soldier, I could just stop that. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I do know how to use it. That's what they will hear, but in your mind, like, So we did the slides. I went to the training 4 weeks. Every single week, the feedback was, wow. One batch, I think it was the third batch, the woman who was the class governor was retiring the next year. She had served 30 plus years, or almost 30 years. And she said, Joyce, I've been in training all over the world. I don't owe you anything, but I must tell you, this is the best I have experienced. 2007, November, 19 years ago. I wasn't playing. I did it. I felt fulfilled. I felt happy. And I was paid 200K for the month. Wow. So glad I left the job. Now, what I didn't tell you was that while we were at Chaku's house preparing for week 2, because after every week, I had to come back to her house, bring back the remaining manuals. We were expecting 25 people in class every week. If not up to 25 came, I would bring the remainder, give her a report of what happened, and then take materials for the next week, because it would be in different departments. So what was written on the materials had to be different. So once we were in Chiaku's house, arranging something, her cousin's wife came in. She said, oh, Ndidi's coming. Ndidi's an event planner, something. So Ndidi came in, she was on the phone. And so she just, just hide us, right? And she was on the phone, oh my God, where are we going to get a female MC from now? Why is Ifoma doing this to us? We had, oh no now, and this event is on Sunday. Me, I don't like to be, so Check would just hit my leg, say, identify you. Me, I was walking on, I said, waiting up, she said, they're looking for, they're here. I said, So, as in, did he finish phone call? Drop phone. Check, are you watching on YouTube? I hope you were. If you are, let me know, baby girl. Because we're together 2 weeks ago. In fact, 2 weeks ago. As they finished talking on the phone, Check was saying, did they find you're looking for MC? Female MC? Joyce is here now. Joyce is like the best MC in Port Harcourt. I was like, oh my God. Everybody needs a hype man. Yeah. And if there's nobody hyping you, hype yourself. And when you have the opportunity, hype other people. Yeah. create opportunity to hype others. I know they fear to hype person because people have hyped me, Taya. And even if nobody had hyped me, a candle loses nothing by lighting another. Instead, there's more light. Is that not why we are here? To light other candles. Chaku lit my candle. And Didi said, well, we don't really know you. She said, we'll see the clients now. If there's test, give her test. If there's exam to write, let her write the exam. So the next day, we bathed up and we went to visit the clients. The very next day. I think that was a Tuesday, or whatever that day was. We went to see the clients and we agreed. Oh, fantastic, great. Event is November 11th, Sunday. Okay. Chaku, thank you very much. When I was with the clients that day, tell me more about this or that. They were like, we don't even, they just didn't really answer my questions the way I wanted to. The way I wanted the questions answered. The next day or 2 days later, I had to go into a bank in VI. And whilst I was waiting, they said, madam, sit here. I sat there. There was city people on the table. I picked city people and I was flipping through. The center spread was an interview of the founders of Sleek. The launch that was coming that Sunday was the launch of Sleek Hair and Makeup. So they had been doing a PR round, going for interviews, Guardian, Punch, and this was city people. All the questions I was trying to ask them, they answered all in city people. I told all these security men that were there, I said, God, go carry this thing. They say, carry. Later, I said, maybe you know if you could. I said, I'll just carry the one way the inside. I took that middle page because it had all the answers I was looking for. My material for Sunday, their father. If I was not clear about what I was looking for, the questions that I needed answers to, I would have seen that city people interview and I wouldn't have done anything with it. I took it. I prepared. On Sunday, I scatter ground. When the event was over, the stage was lower than this. It was a very low stage. You know those stages that you just take one step. Genevieve Naji came up to stage. She said, you were so good. My event is coming up in May. You have to be my MC. I said, I got you, girl. Got you. Kuku look like you, Seth. I got you. T.Y. Bello came up. I was like, oh my God, you're so graced for this. You were so good. I said, wow, there are farms in to an unknown. This is telling me something right here. I finished. I came down. Auntie Adeswa Onyenokwe was there. I said, oh, girl, you good, oh. Now you could be my MC, oh. February, event is coming. At least you'll be one of my MCs. From there, I walked straight around, entered the building, went to the restroom, and I looked at myself in the mirror. I said, you found what you were looking for. You found it right here. The tears began to flow. It's like, baby girl, you found it. It's been here all along, but if you didn't live there, if I still had my job, there's no way I would have been MC here today. You found it. I came out, we were greeting people, eating what we call small chops, hors d'oeuvres, finger food. And one day, event planner and Didi, she came and said, come, one woman wants to talk to you by the gate. So I went there, she said, oh my girl, this is your golden voice. Hey, my daughter's wedding is on Saturday. We have already paid Oke Bakassi as our MC, but when I was hearing this your golden voice, I told him Didi, because Didi is also our event planner for the wedding. I said, you have to bring this girl. We don't really have money. I've finished that. We have spent so much. But, I mean, you are going to come. I say, yes, ma'am, I'm going to be there. She said, you have to come to the house, let daddy see you. Because I'm going to convince daddy, bring her to the house. The next Tuesday, Ndidi and I entered motor. Next, whatever day it was, we entered motor, went to Parkview, to their massive mansion. And daddy was there. I agreed, daddy. Said, daddy, this is the girl I told you. He said, my wife will not let me hear that you have to be one of our MCs, so you're going to work with Oke Bakassi, you know. And we've spent so much. I say, it's all right. This one people are telling me don't have money. It's all right. I'm here. I'll be there. Event over. Oke Bakassi was late. He had sent basket mount. So see me rubbing shoulder with basket mount from nowhere. Wow. Guy, alpha. Take picture, snap, check out. Our phone that time couldn't take picture. But photographer took picture. I don't know where that picture is now. Oke Bakassi came well. The whole wedding, if I said anything, past 7 lines. But I was there enjoying myself. The woman told me, wear pink. I wore pink. Event finished. The woman came. Say, oh, my darling, baby girl. Oh, this is your golden voice. Thank you so much. Me and my family were so grateful to you. My daughter, everybody were grateful to you. Take this one. Just hold it as your transport. I said, thank you, mommy. Came out of law school there. The thing was inside law school. Entered my motor, going to Aja. Inside motor, I said, let me just see what's inside. Jesus, 50,000. My 1 month salary for somebody who didn't have money. Their father. The rest, like they say. 19 years later, baby girl. My encouragement to you when you feel like you are all alone, remember me. I've been there. What I didn't have ever on the journey was despair. Never, not once. I was clear that when I find what I'm looking for, fulfillment will follow it. I was clear. Those days when I had no job, when I quit my job before I became a master of ceremonies full-time, I would drive my sister from our house in Aja, Ibrahim Estate, to her office on Gerard. She worked in KPMG. I would drop her, then drive her car to Thompson, go to British Council. I had my council membership card. Internet was poor. Our phones couldn't browse at that time. So I'll go to British Council. Because I had the card, I could use their internet. I'll use their internet, read their book, sometimes sit down in one corner and sleep. But I wanted to be in the place where my head was thinking. And there were a few philosophies I was forming while I was there. Some of the stories I was reading, I saw that success takes time, but you should be on the journey. So I said I was going to be on this journey. So I wasn't worried when anybody will ask me. Some of you, is because your family members are asking you what's happening with you. They've asked you 6 times. That's why you have gone back. So I wasn't worried about anybody asking me any question because I was clear. And the clarity was enough to give me some level of confidence to say, give me time. After I chose to be a master of ceremonies full-time, started off, by that 2007, December, I did a gig that I was paid 170K. The time is up. Don't worry, add more. I'm already answering some of the questions that they are going to ask me. Yes or no? Yes. So, like I was saying before, I was conveniently reminded. Thank you very much. That's where I was. The point I wanted to make was what? It's a journey. Thank you. There's another point I wanted to make. It was what? You know it now. You were thinking it with me. Clear. Very clear. Now, I had chosen to be a master of ceremonies. Money had started coming in. But somehow, the next year, I went back to Port Harcourt. And things slowed down. Because Lagos and Port Harcourt, they're not the same. Port Harcourt people will be telling you it's 20,000 we have for the program. But anyway, I didn't lose steam because I felt strongly I was in Port Harcourt for something. And so I stayed in Port Harcourt. So it didn't change. The fact that I wasn't making the same money didn't touch me at all. And anytime Anthony needed me anyway, I was in Lagos and I'll go back. That was 2008, 2009. Early 2010, somebody very close to me called me. I was driving when her call came. So I'd been talking to her while driving, I confess. And she was saying, Joyce, this thing you're doing is not work now. Don't do as if you didn't go to school. You have a degree, and bring your CV, let's get you a proper job. Being an MC is not what people do when they don't have other things to do. Everybody's free to say what they can't see. Don't be angry with them. If you've been angry, please stop being angry. They're coming from they are trying to protect you. So she said, this thing, I've watched you like in the last, by this time I was living in New York. Okay, I didn't tell you that part. Okay. So things were not adding up like that. So she was saying, have sense, please. But what she didn't have was what I could see. So I remember when I had to pack the car because by this time tears had started coming out. I cried for two reasons. One, I was crying because I agreed with her on some level that things were not as I had hoped they would be. But I was also crying because I knew that I was on the right path. How do I explain it? What should I say? That was the second reason for the tears. There were no words, so tears were flowing. You know, when you're angry, sometimes you can't shout, tears will just start coming out. This one, I was not angry, I was that word. Mm-hmm. So I parked the car and I thanked her and I told her I would send her my CV, which I did, to make her happy. But I knew I was not going to go anywhere. Something took me to Port Harcourt. Apparently, she had talked to my mom, and my mom had talked to my dad. Something took me to Port Harcourt, so my dad had called me aside to say, your sister was showing concern, get a job. I knelt down. I still remember where I was. I knelt by my dad's side. I said, Daddy, give me 10 years. I started this journey in 2007. If by November 2017 I haven't broken through, then I'll change direction. But until I've been on this journey for 10 years, Daddy, I'm not going back. I am clear. And I know it will take time. But if I leave, I will miss it. You plant a seed, you've not seen it sprout. Don't do what Sidiki Seo did, that she went to bring out the seed to see whether it was still there. By the time she brought it out, she saw that there was a shoot. But now she has brought it out. Don't do that. So I said, give me time, Daddy. I know success takes time. Let me be asking other questions, like what do I need to do to accelerate it, but not to leave this journey. That was 2010. By October, was it October 2011? I was emceeing the River State Investors Forum at the River State Government House. It was live on NTA, live on, I think, was that Channels then? I think it was Channels, NTA and Channels, it was live. My dad sent me a text. He said, I don't need to wait till 2017. This was a whole year plus after we had that conversation. See, the clarity is yours. It's yours to have. You see, vision, if I ask everybody sitting here now to look at this, just look front. Tell me what you see. Some of you will tell me you're seeing me. Somebody will say you saw JD. Somebody else will say you saw my hair. Somebody will tell me they saw these things on the wall. Somebody else will tell me they saw the light, right? Because as you're looking, everybody will see something different. Your vision is unique to you. Sometimes you waste too much energy trying to explain what somebody cannot see. Just tell them, give me time. And be okay with it. Not that you say, give me time. You people, God will punish all of you. You cannot even support me on my way. Look, I'm telling you things I've seen. I've talked with some people who are mentoring, and the anger and the bitterness is that nobody can even just try and understand with them. I say, why are you angry? This anger now, the boy yam. Is he helping you to cook your food? Why are you angry? They can't see it. But you just keep going. I've never one day, and I'm telling you the truth, spent a minute angry that somebody don't see what I can see. Like, duh. Don't waste your energy. Just check yourself. Am I clear? What are one or two things I should do to help me? Some things I will do is I will remind Auntie Didi. Auntie Didi, I'm still here. Even though I'm not in Port Harcourt and Uyo. Auntie Didi says, oh yeah, that's true. There's an event coming. Oh yeah, no. Okay, let me even confirm. Because I know that if she don't see me, sometimes out of sight can be out of mind. You know, they say, as it was in the beginning, it's not ever shall be so. Because you know they work every time. Auntie Didi, hi. Then all the other event planners I started working with, And then by the time Facebook came, we started scattering Facebook, putting, like, spreading the word. Tell Pharaoh, tell Pharaoh, tell Pharaoh, tell Saul. I won't say that because I'm in Uyo, I will just not. Do you know Mr. Washika, 2018, she came to Uyo for a program. And she was like, oh, Joyce, you're here too. I said, hey, ma'am, I live here. She nearly fainted. Mrs. Ibuku Washika, what do you mean you live here? I said, ma, I live in Uyo. You can't be serious. I said, I am. But you were in Lagos last week. I said, yes, that was work. But you were emceeing this. I say, yes, ma, that's work. But my house, 4 streets from here. Because I had understood this thing that when they know you live in Uyo, they sometimes offer you less. There was an event planner. She had seen me in Abuja. She had seen me in Lagos. She had seen me in Port Harcourt. So she had an event in Uyo, and she said, oh, I'm going to book your ticket to come in from Lagos. We're doing it here. I said, that's fine. This and that. I entered road. I went to Lagos, entered that flight, and came back. I'm not here to play. Because if she knew I lived in Uyo, then going to price me 80K. This 350K I told her won't work. So I said, yeah, you booked the ticket, girl. I entered my road and I went to Lagos. Yes. And I entered that plane and they picked me from the airport. Because Abraham knows when Sarah is his sister and when she's his wife. And I entered the plane and I stayed in the hotel they call 4-star. Le Méridien. Méridien. Stayed there for the 3 days, did the event, collected my money. They took me back to the airport. Came to Lagos, did 1 or 2 events, and went back to Uyo. And the next time she called me again, I said, I'm actually going to be in Uyo about that time. You can monetize the ticket, baby girl. I got some business up in Uyo. And she monetized the flight money because I didn't want to go to Lagos again by road. And neither was I going to spend that money flying to Lagos too. To direct, baby girl. And so she monetized it. I did the event. And after 2 weeks, I called her. I said, I'm in Uyo. I would like to visit you. I said, you're in town? I said, yes. And she said, what should I make for you? I said, a kangukom. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right. That plantain porridge, a kangukom. Not a pankuko. A kangukom. Yes, a kangukom. I said, make a kangukom for me. It's plantain porridge, sweet plant, half ripe. So I went there. And while we're eating the kangukom and cow leg, I see, baby girl. Oh, the shocker was that I drove. So when they opened the gate, she said, you drove? I said, yes. You know your way around town? I said, alas, I do. Where's the food? Let's go sit down because it's easier to talk hard when there's food. I said, so, I live in Uyo. She said, Joyce, no, don't tell me. I said, yes. And we started talking. I said, if you knew I lived in Uyo from day one, would you have accorded me the same privilege and privileges? Say yes or no. Don't explain. She sat down, she heaved, she puffed, and she huffed. And she said, no. I said, that's why. I said, so baby girl, has my living in Uyo reduced my value or my competence and my expertise? Now that you know I live here, would you offer me the same privilege? If the answer is no because you know where I live, then you are a fraud, not me. But still like this one. Because when she needs solid, she knows who to call. Whether I live anywhere, it's not the business. It's not the problem. But you see, my clarity helped me make the decision. Somebody else would have told them from beginning that I live in Uyo, you enter trouble. Did I lie? Did I ever lie? It's up to you. Anything you want to call is your business. argue with your destiny. Something making sense to you? I know somebody now will be a bit worried, like, hey, Joyce, but where do we draw the line? Oh, lo, lo, lo. Am I answering some of your questions already? Have I missed one? I think I've missed one. Why is the thing not doing as it's supposed to do now? Okay, stop chasing titles, build value. I can actually switch this and say build value, stop chasing titles. When I was looking at it this morning, I was like, I think that's the way I want to say it. Titles will follow. Build value first. Because I've heard people say, Ma, I don't know if I should tell the world that I am MC this or I am the something. I say, what's your business with the name? How about you show them the value first? This Queen of Talk where I give myself, now just recent to. It never passed 2 years, if you even reach. But the value was established first. Anything I call myself, if I say I'm Jackie Bobo, people will take it. We're not too worried about the title. Just you deliver the thing you say you are. Are you with me? Because I've mentored or at least had some mentorship conversations with some people, and the problem they're having in life is they don't know the name to call themselves. And I said, where is the value? I said, no, but you know branding. If I slap you, branding. What's the meaning of brand? Brand is a promise. Brand is what people say you are when you are not there. That's your brand. Regardless of what you call yourself. There are some airlines, if I mention their name, you will hiss. Stop. I didn't say, come, stop that. There are some companies and some telecom service, if I mention their name, you will hiss. There's some banks, if I mention their name, you will go, yes or no? So what's a brand? It's what you are. Full stop. Regardless of title. If you like, you say we have the largest internet service. We started the per second billing. We stopped that rubbish. Your network is trash. I said it, even though we wear the same color. I said it with pride. So stop chasing titles. Fulfill the value first. Okay? Your title may open one door. Beth. Somebody say Beth. No, birth. It's your competence that will keep the door open. Thank you so much. To go next. There. Okay, thank you. Oh, God bless you. Why did I waste my time with that okay, this industrial. This is a superior something. Miss Love, we're going to buy our own. It's called the U Green. I'll show you. Take picture. When we see something that is better than the one we have, we upgrade. Don't be arguing with yourself. Say, see that one. That's called sunken cost. It's sunken. It's gone. You move on quickly. If you can afford it. And if you cannot afford it, you negotiate and pay small. Yeah. But never look away. Are we clear on this one? Moving quickly. See, don't waste your time struggling. See this one now. Just move. 1. Build and nurture relationships as a lifestyle. Not only for opportunities. When I hear, it's time to network, many times I shudder at what I see happening. Some people want to rush to meet 8 people. I'm like, how? How about you meet 1 or 2 and hold those ones and nurture that relationship? It's not in the volume, it's in the value. Baby girl, I'm feeling you right there. Yeah. My mentor. It's a group mentoring program. I mentor you, you mentor me. Yeah, that's it. I was speaking with my mentor yesterday, and we got to talking about today, and he was like, I would have been there. Who knows? Maybe he's even joining virtually if I know him. He might be there. Because he says, you mentor me too. And he has sent me some articles over the years that shows how mentees mentor mentors. And he says, so always be ready for the exchange of value. Don't be afraid to give your mentor value. That's what's happening here. When you smile, it gives me energy. When you say some kind of things, I copy it quick. You know, mentor me, I mentor you. God, no go vex. It's a mentorship something. Or what did you say? It's a mentorship? Yeah. Many opportunities don't come through applications. They come through trusted relationships. So don't rush to get the number of cards. Pick one or two and build them and nurture them. Know people for knowing people's sake, not just to be the next meal ticket. I've been there, oh. I know what do like say I never do oh. There was time when I just used to collect so that this person might open my next door. After I said, no, Joyce. Stop it. Stop being a user of men and women. If you know this person, know them. If you want to visit them, visit them. If they want to visit you, just be. Just deepen. Last year, I attended Mr. Woshika's conference in Dubai. I didn't go with business cards. And I didn't go with the intention to collect anybody's business card. I said, where the table I sit, I'm going to know the people on that table. And hopefully I'll sit there for the 2 days and know those people on that table. And that'll be enough for me. So when they say, oh, get up, meet people, I was like, that's not really why I came. I came to deepen this one. We formed a WhatsApp group. We've done a few things together. And I'm happy. Does that mean I didn't meet some people? I met them, but I didn't go there to chase and collect. I went there to be. And I prefer that one because I was not under pressure. Sometimes we're under pressure, right? Hey, I've met only 3 people. Oh my God, the event is almost over. Breathe. I've met 3 people, and I'm going to make sure that in the next 1 year, I know these people a little better. See some fine. When I plan on red glasses, they plan it. I love it. Please say this all with me. One more time. Louder. Many dreams have died on the altar of perfection. And if they've not died, they're comatose. They're in coma. Because I can't put it out because it's not yet perfect. I recorded 6 videos. I've not posted one because my nose was looking somehow. Is the video for you? Or is the video for the people who will watch them? Or what? I saw these 3 skirts, but I couldn't even just sell them because there was just something, Please step out like that. You'll get better as you are out there. Somebody will complain, you make correction, you say, I'm sorry, correct it. I don't want my clients to talk about it like this. See, if clients don't complain, you won't grow. Because no matter how good you are, until the client has seen that one chair is bending, you would never have known that chair was bending. And when the client tells you the chair is bending, what do you do? Oh, thank you so much. You have made my business better. Oh, now we have a chair that the leg is not bending. But some of us are saying, wow, they can't even appreciate the small work I did. She must complain about the small that was not there. That's all she could see. These Lagos people fear them. If I didn't do business now, they will say I'm lazy. I've come to do business and they say my leg bent. God, I'm watching you. You will fight for me. And I will try and hold my peace. You now start huffing and puffing. All the while, the leg is still bent. The correction wasn't made. You have missed the mark. The idea was to correct and make progress. Oh, I wrote the book, but I don't want to publish it. I even wanted to give out the e-copy for free, but I don't know. The book is just somehow, it's doing me So when did you write the book? That was 2017. And it's still hidden. Okay, so now that you felt it was not good, what did you do about it? I just left it. Now we're in 2026, it's just only 8 years or 9 years. It's a long time, but God will help me. Oh. Angel Gabriel will say, what is this man that you're mindful of him? God. Now she wrote the book. When she was trying to do platform to put the book, we made sure the thing happened quick. Oh. We even made sure they found Flutter Wave and paste that so to help her. Then, Michael will say, Gabriel, sit down. Say, Michael, no, me. Michael said, Gabriel, I said, sit down. Well, I'm only a messenger. It's only me that went to tell her in the dream. Michael said, Gabriel, my Lord, sit down. My Lord, but I will not go and tell her again, no. I have all those imaginations in my head and I laugh sometimes. I say, oh, Joyce, go and do the thing that Gabriel told you to do now. Gabriel is tired. Gabriel is weeping. Him and Michael will soon fight. And God is just there laughing like, oh, don't worry, she'll wake up one day. Many of us are delaying what? The business we want to start, the speaking that we should have started since, the content we should create, the jobs and opportunities we should apply for, the careers that we might need to change and pivot because we're waiting for everything to be perfect. It doesn't happen. It's the other way round. When you keep showing up, you keep getting better, you keep making progress until you get to El Dorado. Please say with me, I will move in spite of perfection. I will make progress with or without perfection. So personally, I don't care for perfection. No, you can stop talking now. Thank you. My team, they know, I don't care for perfect. Let's just make progress. I do now realize that I do care for excellence. And they're not the same thing. I do care for excellence. Before, I never associated myself with excellence. I felt I didn't care. But the more I go there, I said, Joyce, no, you like excellence, so you actually like excellence. Maybe you couldn't afford it then, that's why you didn't do as if you liked it. But my mother would say, person will no and person will no get, no be the same thing. Say I no. Say I no get, no mean say I no. I know, but I no get them yet. Progress not perfect. I think this is the last one. Don't build a career, build a life. That thing that we're striving for career-wise, just ensure that it's all about life and living. Enjoy the entire journey. Don't love your job and hate your life. Job your love. Job your love. That thing you love. If you can factor it in, and if you have to do that job for the time being, then find what you will love within it. At least find a colleague, one person that at work, you guys vibe, so at least you come alive. Find something to love to job your love. These are the words that guide me. I want to live a whole, healthy, happy and fulfilled life. So whether it's from work or life, if it's going to take away my wholeness, I drop it. If it's going to take away my health, I drop it. If it's going to take away my happiness, I drop it. If it takes away my fulfillment, best believe I drop it like it's hot. Because I'm going to live a what? Whole, healthy, happy and fulfilled life. And this is what I hope for you. Thank you for your time.
Lagos, are you ready? If you came with questions, Lagos, are you ready? If you came with questions, if you came to learn, if you came to grow, you're in the right room. Talk with Joyce. with joy. We dey go, we dey learn, we dey grow. Talk with joy. Come with your questions, make we go. Talk with joy. New connections, new directions, good conversation, fresh perspective. Oh, today we talk. Today we talk.
Talk with Joyce. A mentorship hangout with JD.
Talk with joy.
A mentorship hangout with JD. Are you ready?
Ready.
Then make we talk. We came from different places, different stories, different stages. Some are building, some are searching, some are ready for the change.
Career, money, love, and purpose. Big decisions, plenty questions.
No pretending, bring them with you.
This is where we have the conversation.
So relax, you're in the right place.
Meet somebody, put a smile on your face.
Open your mind.
There's something here for you. One good conversation can change your point of view. We dey talk, we dey learn, we dey grow. Talk with your questions, make we go. New connections, new directions, good conversation, fresh perspective. Today we talk. Today we talk.
Hey, no darling.
If you're ready to learn, say yeah, yeah, yeah. If you're ready to grow, say yeah, yeah, yeah. If you're ready to grow, say yeah, yeah, yeah.
Talk with Joyce.
Wherever you are on your journey, there's still more for you to see. Ask the questions, make
Move your body, move, check. Move your body. Are we good? Instruction 2. Instruction 2. Are you ready? Look to the person seated to your left. If there is someone sitting there, it means you are right. All right? Are we ready? Not smalls, not smalls, not small. Come on. Come on. Break fast for me. Come on. Come on. Is there someone seated to your left? I want you to, in 10 seconds, hype that person. Hype. Hype the person. Hype the person. Let's go. See us we find. Chairman. Brotherly. Two seconds left. All right. All right. All right. We're done. Now look to the person seated to your right. If there's no one there, it means you are the one left. All right. Is there somebody there? Oh, you heard the person now. Tell her something. How far you now? Sounds fine. Where can I get your glasses? Brotherly. Share updates now. You look so good. You look so confident. Okay. All right. You may be seated, kings and queens. One more thing. If you're here, most of us have seen that Instagram reel where the lady was like, breaking news. If you're happy and you know, we've seen it, right? We're not doing that. If you're happy and you know, move forwards. Move forwards. So those of us sitting at the back, there should not be an empty seat in front of you. So please move forwards, everybody. Quickly, quickly. We are organized. We are a constellation. We are not supposed to be scattered across the room. We are a constellation. So move forwards. Move forward. Those at the back, please move forwards. Consider every seat you skip as a step you've made towards where you need to be. So please move forwards. Forward ever, backward never. Move forward. Move forward. No aluta continue because we're not struggling. Move forwards. Move forward. Have we done that? Have we done? People there? Your mind is judging like, there's someone here, or it's not my fault. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, here is what we're going to do. Please, this guy is fine. This guy is fine. Come on. But just move it so that someone doesn't fall in love. The Slido barcodes, please. So if you have questions you need to ask, just one question you want to ask the Queen of Talk, please scan this barcode. If you cannot scan, maybe it's far away, depending on the power of your camera. If you cannot scan, no shades. Check the WhatsApp group. There is a link there that should lead you to where you would place your question. Question, singular. One question. Not, I have 4 questions. Please. Just manage us and give us one question. I believe that most of our questions have been answered, and more will be answered as we move on. Please scan, and ask your questions. It is very important that we do so. While you're doing that, I want to also announce that the Queen of Talk, Joyce, is not just an author of Light and Clarity. She is a best-selling author of 2 powerful books, Mastery and Before You Speak, Read This. Before you speak, read this. This is your guide. This is JD's voice compressed in print that will instruct your speaking experience. It will help you prepare if you're a speaker. Before you speak, read this will help you prepare if you're a speaker. If you want to deliver a keynote, an address, you want to represent your boss or you're the boss, this book would help you, guide you, train you, coach you, hold your hands while JD is not there. And if you're a master of ceremonies, or you want to do this MC work, and you don't know how to start, Mastery is your Bible. This is your New Testament because it is a new reality. It is packed with nugget lessons from seasoned masters of ceremonies across the globe, not just the Queen of Talk. Other kings and queens are also here, and they will instruct you and guide you on your journey. Go. So if you want to buy any of this 2 book, I want to tell you that we are doing promo. Somebody say promo. Oh, now. Somebody say promo. Somebody say Rabadosh. Somebody say Rabadosh. Somebody say promo. So we are doing promo today. If you buy any of these 2 books, listen, if you buy any of these 2 books, you are going to get a 50% a discount. 50% a what? Put your hands together for JD now. So if you're buying this book today, this book is 20,000 naira. But if you're buying it today, you're buying it for half the price. 10, 10, naira. If you now buy the two together, you can win a plot of land. But where we will land you, we don't know yet, but you will win a plot of land. Go. So grab your copy now. If you want to buy, just by the exit there is a stand, and we have more than enough books to service you and your friends. Maybe you have it. Buy for somebody you know. This is a new month. You can use this book to greet somebody happy new month. And I think the person will be glad that you invested in their speaking journey. Let me also share that my introduction into the JD verse began with mastery. Somebody gave me this book, I think in Unilag, when it came out, and that's why I got to know the Queen of Talk. So you too can be the next person, or you too can be the person who will bring somebody into the level that they should be in their speaking journey. So please get these two books as soon as you can. Is that okay? Have we scanned? Have we scanned? Are we asking our questions? Those of us watching online, I think there is a link. Check the comments. There should be a link there that would guide you to send your questions to us so that we can treat when we are taking questions. We are going to do our charge again. I need energy. I need energy. Let's rise. Somebody rise. This is just 12:28. There's nobody here that is 90. Sit down. Sit. Are we ready? Do you want more value? You get the way you go react. I will tell JD make she go ask. Are we ready? Do you want more? Somebody say more. No now. Somebody say more. Somebody say more. Somebody say talk with Joyce. Get up if you want some more. Give me that energy. When I say talk with Joyce, you say what? Where conversations do what? We don't forget. There is God too. When I say talk with Joyce, you say what? Where conversations change. And when I say why are we here? To learn, grow, and connect. And when I say, are you ready? You say what? You say what? So from the top. Talk with Joyce, where conversations. Some people they tune out. Where cover lives. Talk with Joyce. Talk with Joyce. Why are we here? Some account learn LGC. Why are we here? Are you ready? So, are you ready to take it now? Please give me energy. Give me ginger. Come on. Give me ginger. Ginger. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Talk with Joyce. Talk with Joyce. Why are you here? Why are you here? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Somebody say Rabadosh. All right, please be seated. We are ready. We are ready. We are going to play a quick game. Please get the slides for the deep expression game ready. All right. Deep expression. Are we ready? I feel so excited. I just feel like blessing somebody. Who needs 10 million? What can 10 million do for you? 10 million. 10 million. For some reason, I can't see anybody again. Who? Anybody raise? Money good though. 10 million dollars, please. We don't do naira. Please ask your questions, please. Ask a question. A question. I saw somebody's note while I was walking back up, and I saw aha moment, full, comment, full, changes to make, full. And I'm certain that your experience will be full as well. I know there's a lot of things you're going to do going forwards in validating yourself, in expressing yourself, in chasing progress and not perfection, and telling your story. You're not meant to look like your favorite influencer. You're meant to look like the rawest version of yourself. Sabi, talk sweet too. Queen of Talk, train me. Come on. Train me. Who clapped? Give me your OP. All right, we're going to play a game, deeper expression, and this is from one of our icons. We call her the Queen of Psychology. We call her Dr. Maimuna Kadiri. All right, and some of these questions are excised from her cards. We're going to use it to reflect. We're going to use it to answer some very salient questions. We're going to use it to check our perspective, maybe align it, maybe disrupt it, maybe cheer it on. We will see. We will see. Who wants to volunteer? No, I will give you the question to answer. Huh? No, put it up, put it up, put it up. Let me start with, let me see. Because you're wearing a filler, come. Please, I need a mic. I need a mic. Fine boy. Please put your hands together for him. It takes confidence to come up like this. So, what's your name?
Ayotunde.
Ayotunde. Only you just carry two names. Ayotunde. All right. So, Mr. Ayo, please, the questions, please. The questions. The slide succeeding this. All right. Mr. Ayo, let me ask you a question. What do you think? I'm asking number 9. What do you think is the biggest issue people in your age group face in today's world? What are your thoughts?
Check.
Oh, okay. What do you think?
Okay, people in my age group, like my age grade.
Oh yes.
So,
But I don't know if you are a boomer, because I don't know if you're a boomer or you're a millennial or you are Gen Z.
Gen Z.
You're Gen Z. All right.
yeah.
So, what do you think the challenge is for Gen Zs?
First of all, people like trends,
Trends.
Yeah, people do follow trends. For example, what's going on currently? Tyler just posted iPhone 5, and everybody said they want to buy iPhone 5. There's when there's Labubu, that they want to get Labubu. So I feel people do follow trends. Also, people used to have misconception on how someone gets
Hello.
money.
Let us listen. If you're talking, you're not listening. You can't do both at the same time. All right? And listening is a precursor to speaking. All right, continue.
So also with what our madam has said today, that success.
Who is our madam?
Madam Joyce.
The Queen of Talk.
Yeah, Queen of Talk.
All right,
Sorry,
all
my
right,
bad.
okay.
She says success takes time. People of nowadays, everybody wants fast money. So we get into sporty bet or yao yao, you know.
All right, please put your hands together for both Ayo and Tunde for that very wonderful answer. All right, I need a lady this time. A lady. I don't choose it now. Normally I come forward to this side. I will come back to you. I'll come back to you. A lady. I feel an unction. There's somebody here. You are a woman. Madam, you with glass that have blue something inside it. Yeah, blue and yeah, exactly with the braid. Put your hands together for her. Put your hands together for her now. All right. The mics are becoming multiple. We have the mechanic. So all right. What is your name? Your name. Tell us your name.
Okay, my name is Esther. Good afternoon, everyone.
Very respectful. So, Queen Esther.
Yes.
If you could set one rule for your family to follow, what would it be?
It's just I am my husband for now. So if I'm to set a rule for him and for us to follow in the family, it will be... This is kind of a tough one, no? Because you set rule and it will still be broken at last.
Shall set her first. Yeah, set her first. Set it. What would it be?
Okay, it will be the rule of keeping your shoes outside when you come back and not taking the sand inside.
Okay, that will be the rule
Yes.
to set. May the Lord give you the grace to set it.
That's why I said it will still be broken at last.
And for the unbreakable power behind that rule to not be broken in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Thank you very much. Put hands together for her. Now you're going to turn to the person seated to your left and ask that person question 6. Question 6. Ask the person seated to your left. Question 6. Question 6 says, what is the most embarrassing thing you have ever done to get a girl or guy's attention? Don't lie. Don't lie. Be confident. It has happened. It has happened. What is worse than no? Some of us are already thinking, oh, more, if I start today, I saw Shaggy. I hope they're telling you the truth, oh. I hope you're not cooking story, oh. Now, so now like a mebo. Continue. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you. I hope they did not lie to you. Because I saw one lady like, see, let me tell you, Kunle. What Kunle used my eye to see. All right. The next question, please. Just slide. Quickly, because we need to move to the next item. Reflect on this question. Question 7. If you died today, God forbid, if the world ended today, let me use a more. If the world ended today, what would you want to be most remembered for? I want you to close your eyes and reflect on that question. Thanks. Reflect on the kindness. Thanks so much. Now reflect. If the world ends today, reflection is you listening to yourself. It is what you achieve when you are in your yoga pose. So reflect on that question. If the world ends today, and it can be something you consider very mundane, like your afang soup, to something very remarkable, like changing the Nigerian system or something. But reflect on it. Reflect. Don't talk to somebody. Reflect means shutting your eyes and listening to yourself. What would you want to be remembered most for? I have lived my life. I'm 25, I'm 20, I'm 31, I'm 33. What do I want to be remembered for? It is important you keep reminding you. Lagos can be very noisy at times. Reflect, think. While your eyes are closed, close your eyes, close your eyes. You don't need to look at me. Also ask yourself, reflect, what do you think people need to stop forcing you to do? And then conjure up an escape plan in your head that should guide you moving forwards. Thank you. Thank you. Let me bring up one or two. Because you wear green, oh yeah, come. Please clap for her. I like the way she's demanding, y'all will respect me. I was called. Put your hands together for her once more. Hype her now. JD was talking about it just now. All right. Pick up your mic. Let me ask you one question. If you could have an unlimited supply of any food for the rest of your life, what would it be and why? Tell us.
Okay.
Your
Firstly,
name?
I want to introduce myself.
Cool, I love that.
My name is Larry Ale, shortened from Oluwapamilerin, but like that's too long. I like talking, as you can already see. Anything, event hosting, debating, I love debating. Anything just in front of a stage, I love talking. First things first, I want to answer question one. I really wanted to answer question one. So he said that if you could set one for your family, what would it be? It would be to read. A few days ago, I saw on Instagram that AI companies are buying original copies of books, scanning it through AI, and then they are destroying these books. These are books that only have just one copy. Through years, they have been in monasteries and they are being destroyed. So I would say read wide, read far. It doesn't have to have anything to do with your career, with your field of interest. Today, you can see, okay, why do dogs like to eat their poo-poo? Go and read about it. Read one article on it. It's very fun. Now, to the question that he asked me, he said, if I have one unlimited supply of food for the rest of my life, what would it be? It would be plantain. That's just it. Fried plantain to be actually, to be more specific, the soft fried plantain, diced, properly fried in oil, and as it's hot, that is burning your tongue, you will eat it. Yes, that's it. Thank you.
That's it. Baptized plant. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So she would love to eat plantain that has gone for anointing service. All right. And please, read. I think 26th of last month, Google was about to shut down the query section where you get resource. Yeah. It was moved forwards, but yeah, it's going to happen. So very soon you start subscribing to read things online. You pay, yeah. It was supposed to happen like a month ago. So this is me embellishing what she has said. We're going to halt this for now because we want to take our questions. We have a flurry of questions, and it is imperative that we try to take as much as we can. The questions are already sorted, I believe, and I know some questions are intermarried. So a line of answer would strike a lot of chips. English sweet, oh. Please, ladies, gentlemen, and ladies again, put your hands together as we welcome once more to take our questions the queen of talk, the Hindabuski, the host.
No, today we are a bit of shaker because we just want to shaking things up. Everybody needs a flavor in their life. Rabadosh. Please give it up for the mechanic. Thank you. So please tell me, I am sorry, I was supposed to ask before I came up. Where would I see the questions? Here? Or do we take the ones from the audience first? Which one? From audience first. Some people didn't write the questions because you want to ask. Or you want to ask. Ask it. We'll take 1, 2, 3 here first, and then we'll read the ones that were sent to Slido. Right? So, see her first hand here, Jennifer. Oh, okay. Note who I can see some, but I might forget in the next few minutes. Should they stand up and come and stand here? No, they will stand for longer. Okay. So we have one mic on this side, we have one on this side. What I'll do is I'll take 2 per time, and I'll try to be quick. Somebody say try to be quick. Thank you, I will try. Good morning. Good afternoon. Anyone you say is fine. Good afternoon. Yes.
Okay, hi.
Hi.
Okay. Hi, Doc.
Jenny.
So mine is a testimony.
Okay.
And I actually put it there on slide. Testimony, not a question. Joyce, I am a living test of everything Joyce represents and more. And I want to share it here to us all. I've known Joyce for about 25 years or more, right? And she rightly said we were in the choir together. She emceed my wedding 14 years ago. And I used to join Wiser for the number of times you did it all through December until the transformation into everything you do now. Today is the second day I'm meeting Joyce live. And yes, and those people who came here just to give her a big hug. You know, and that's because I've been following her. Thank you. I've been following. Hi. Okay, I've been following everything she does online. I didn't have to meet her in person just to be in tune with all she does. One word that had stuck to me about everything she has said is mental toughness. And I have carried that along all through my life from the point I understood everything you were trying to build and now. And I just want to say thank you, Joyce, for everything you represent, every value you have shared, and more you are sharing, because the world is knowing you. The world is also opening to you more than you can imagine. And so to everyone here, represented here, well done for being here today. And you have no idea of what you have given to yourself today on the first day of August 2026. So I say thank you to you all. Thank you, sis. God bless you and love you.
Thank you.
Now questions before the tears begins to. So number 1.
Yes. Okay, you're taking numbers.
Yes,
okay.
number 1.
Just keep going. But please remember those online.
Number 2.
Then number 3 here.
Just come, please.
Then 3 here, 4. 3, 4. We'll take all. See here, we'll take all. See, we'll take all. That's what we're here for. When
Okay.
you get to what time did we say we're closing? That time. When you get to that time, if you want to go, go. If you want to stay, stay. But we'll take all.
Okay, from here.
The first 2 in front. Oh, sorry.
3. Come. Please, once I point, you just come. 4. White and green. 4. Yes, please. 5. Pink. Is that pink? Yes, you waving at me, my dear sister. Come outside. Thanks.
There are different pinks. Which of the pinks?
6. 6, green and white.
Yes.
Nigeria, please come. So can we just form a queue and quickly, yeah, like a queue. You know how you did in church? This is a religious gathering.
We'll take all, don't worry. If you don't come this first batch, you'll take the next batch. Don't worry, we'll take all.
Please, VC list, your name will. Right.
Yeah, HOD's list.
Your name and what God has done for you, quickly. So your name and the question. Let's go.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone.
Afternoon.
My name is Ayo Wright. I talk for a living.
Yeah, are you
And
all right?
I want to first and foremost say thank you very much for this.
Thank you.
I was privileged to have you on the podcast years ago, and this is the
Yes.
first time I get to meet you, and it's been
Thank
amazing
you.
so far.
Thank you.
My question is wrapped in different folds, so I'll try my best to make it as
Say
one.
it as it is.
I recently decided to take my event hosting career more seriously. I took your course in 2021, the Academy training, and since then, what I've been doing mainly has just been anchoring in church programs in my church, volunteering as that. And I figured there's money in my voice. I can use my voice to make money, and I enjoy talking. I enjoy using my voice to serve people. So my question basically is, how do I move from doing majorly church stuff to now going full-blown MCing? I've joined communities. I'm also a member of Masters, Dr. George's community as well too. So my concern is, if you check my IG page, it's mostly just what I've done in church. So I'm worried that if clients ask for my portfolio, I will show them, this one is only church, so I can do. You cannot handle what we want him to do. So that's basically my question in a nutshell:
you.
how to grow my page, how to grow my portfolio, having done mostly church stuff.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
Somebody has the answer for him already, right? Oh yeah, who wants to answer? Please give him the mic. Give him a mic. Ayo, just hold on. Just go straight to what thoughts you would want him to.
Volunteer for events that you want to do, you want to be paid for. The clients, no, volunteer for the events of your ideal client.
How do you get to those ideal clients? Do you have a response?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
You have to identify them first and then reach out to them wherever they are reachable through. It could be IG, it could be their email, it could be a contact in the company, however way you have to find them.
By all means. And it doesn't have to be reaching for the stars. Any event that is not church is where you want to be. That's what I heard. Yes? And the caliber of clients will refine as you go along, right? But any event that is not a church event should be your next event. Does it make it easier? So between now and December 31st, can you already mentally identify 3 events that you can do that are non-church? Go and get them. Let's go. Now, I add a caveat. Because you've been working for free in church, assuming, did church ever pay you? Okay. Stop that. I'm the only person allowed to say church care. You've gathered enough experience. So don't think you should work for anybody else for free. David did not kill Goliath for free. He was paid with the king's daughter, and his family was given tax freedom. But all the while he was killing lions and bears, he was doing it for free. So your next event, are you right? I expect you to send me a message because you have my number on WhatsApp and say, this is what I asked for and this is what I've been paid. And I really don't want to hear that you, are you right, ask for less than 500K. I'll come for you. Yeah. Because you've killed enough lions and bears. Let's go get Goliath. Thank you. Next. Microphone, no, ewo.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My name is Inem,
Hi,
and she's my friend.
And you look so good.
Thank
girl.
you. Okay, so I think your story resonates with mine as well. So I would like to go straight to my question. I think you mentioned that you were also a banker at some point before. Was it
I worked with a fire safety company,
Before.
makeup artists,
Okay.
network marketing.
Okay. So at the moment, I'm a banker, but I'm always having this thing in me that I'm yet to fulfill what I really want to do. Because my background, like I told you, is more of the media, right? I was trained by BBC, but I'm here in the bank doing a banking job. And I'm like, when am I going to go back to my background? So I want to ask you, how long did it take for you to move from where you were to where you are now?
19 years.
19 years. So are you saying that I should give myself like 19 years to get to?
Well,
to,
it will be a good time because whether or not you change, 19 years will pass. So where would you want to be in 19 years? That's how I think. Regardless of what I do, next year will come. But I want to give myself the opportunity to be where I would like to be next year because it will come. And 5 years will go by. 10, 19. The next 19 years, would my decision today get me closer to what I would like to be? So I don't think about it in terms of 19 years. I'm doing what I want to do. And when the time comes, it will meet me where I should be. That's how I think. So that I am not in despair ever and go, oh, 7 years I've been here, it has not gone. No. Today, where I am, I'm whole, I'm healthy, I'm happy, I'm fulfilled, regardless of what the bank account says. And the reason why my team members are all here, I'm telling you my truth. You know, there's nothing I'm saying here that is made up. Mechanic has known me. We have lived in the same house. What I am inside is what I am outside. There are things you are not allowed to say around me. You can't say, Ma, the money for this has finished. No, you will say, Ma, we need more money for this. They're two different things. My mind only thinks in terms of where I'm going. Time is just time. So if a decision that should be made today is being waited on because, what's that thing we're waiting for? I really don't know. The thing you really want to do, just do it.
So I tried one, and I had one gig like that.
1 gig?
Yes. So she offered me 500,000 for 15 days. And I'm like, I can't do that for 15 days. That is too small. Because where I am or where I see myself or what I have put in myself is more than 500,000. I'm looking at like 2.5 million for a start or 3 million. Like I'm always looking at the bigger picture. So I turned down that gig for 15 days. So I don't know if that was a smart move.
So it's neither here nor there because there is no hard and fast rule to anything on this earth. Like I said, I only tell you what I do. But I'm not you. And you can attract more because it's you. And I don't know the things that are giving you the courage to attract more. I'll give you an example. Somebody who is raised in a home where they had 3-course meal, breakfast, lunch, dinner, will get to a place and they offer them only 1 course and they say, I won't eat this. But somebody raised in a home where they could only eat once a day is offered 1 meal 3 times, they will take it. You can't say they're the same because they are not coming from the same place. So I can't say to the one who was raised with 3 square meals that they're being arrogant. No, they have a standard. Neither can I say to this now, why you know get sense, must you just take what you're given? Because this is a step up from where they're coming from. So they're both right in their own way. So I can only say for me, but you would have to make your own decision and stand by it. That said, credibility in business is usually from a place of, I could see what you did yesterday, therefore I can pay you today. Usually. Not all the time, but usually. So somebody might say, why would I pay you 2.5 when I can't see evidence of what you've done, regardless of the value you have? Because value is only known to you until someone else has evidence. So to her, it's, I don't understand what you're saying. So if you're able to show evidence and they still doubt, that's where I'll say walk away. But until there is evidence, because evidence is the only thing that defeats doubt. Where there is doubt at a negotiation table, show evidence. I was speaking with somebody on the phone yesterday. I'm working with them. They paid me yesterday. And he said, Madam, look, I will tell you the truth why I chose you. I've never met you before. They brought all the profiles. I looked at your website. I looked at your this. I didn't even know you had done this for this long. I said, anybody who has the mental capacity to package herself like this is the person I want to hire. And that was how I hired you. I'm only speaking to you now because our money has entered your account. And I was like, oh, wow. He said it was just the other day, somebody now brought up your name. I said, they worked with you over 10 years ago. I said, oh, she has been doing it since, no wonder. He said, I didn't know anything, but I saw what? Evidence. And so when I put my 6.5 million bill, it was easy to carry. So MC for one day. Evidence.
Thank you.
Yeah. Just to let you know, that's what I charge, yeah. Well, that's what I charged them. Miss Love, we're taking it up. Yeah.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone.
Afternoon.
Please, on behalf of me, I want everyone to jam our waist together for her, please. She has been a blessing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, so I'm Gideon Anaokai. I'm a mechanical engineering student, a student leader, and also a student ambassador. I'm also a public speaker. I speak on personal development and growth, and also purpose-driven life. And it's an occurrence that happened yesterday. I posted a quote yesterday, and the quote goes thus: a working man will surely meet his breakthrough someday.
Yes.
Now, a friend of mine, a mutual friend, commented on that and was like, no, it's not correct. My own mantra is a moving man which will meet his luck. Now, I've been listening to your story and they're inspiring. You've gone through the process. I want you to help me break down those two quotes. Because many people live by that mantra of luck. But in this industry, we don't deal with luck here. You get?
We do.
I want you to just...
Okay. Now, luck has different names depending on who is calling. Don't go. What's your name?
Gideon.
Gideon. You said Gideon. Gideon. What I call luck, somebody else calls faith. Same thing. What I call luck, somebody else calls opportunity. Same thing, different name. What I call luck, somebody else calls... Kairos. Oh, church people are here. Kairos moments. Yes. What I call luck, somebody else calls favor. What I call luck, somebody else calls grace. Different names, same individual behind the name. So do we work with luck? Yes. The more you show up, the more you improve your chances of being lucky or graced or favored. The more you work and move, the more you increase your chances of success. So they are the same thing said with different words. It's tomato, tomato. Not the same thing with the chop. All right? Does that clear it up? So I always say to myself, Joyce, how are we increasing our luck today? There's a gift we're going to give everyone, and that's a sticker that I have by my bed. When I come down from my bed, the first thing I see is that sticker. We created the stickers for everyone. Because, if you already has them, please, we'll start giving them out. Thank you. Are they numbered? I'm not sure if they're numbered. They're not, I think it's like number 6 on that says, if I keep showing up, life will reward me. So it's the same thing, right? I say it every day. Thank you, Gideon. It's a sticker, so please stick it somewhere you can see. Don't put it too high or too low. Please keep it at eye level, somewhere that you know you will see it every day. Yes, please, Titi.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
Please, I want to create your indulgence for just 1 minute, because I've seen women and I've seen men. I've been with the timbers and calibers, but I want you to rise up and help me celebrate this Amazon of a woman.
Oh.
Hands together. Whoa! This Amazon of a woman. Grace personified. Thank you. God bless you. You will be honored. Please sit down.
Thank you.
Everything she has done for us here today, if she sells it for 250K, Lagos will buy it. And she's giving it to us just for free. Please put your hands together for her once again.
Thank you.
All right, my question is 2 in 1, but I'll be brief. 1, MCs, Master of Ceremonies, we are expected to light up the room. We are expected to be joy givers. We are expected to get into a space, speak, and get attention.
Yeah.
Now, when life hits you at a very tough corner, you lose your light, you lose that ignite. You feel tired. But everyone around you sees you that, oh, when Titi steps into the room, she's a joy giver. But deep down, there is a vacuum. You are not happy. You are not excited. That light they think they see is no longer there. How do you show up and keep showing up?
That's 1.
That's 1. 2, you are around, okay, our job has to do with connections. You are around the people that has these connections. But because they give what you can do to people that are not as good as you, and you know, and you want to prove to them that this familiarity thing, I don't understand. You know I can do this thing. They have the connections in quotes. They are the big people that people actually want to relate with. But they are not, you don't understand. The familiarity is not making them give you that job you feel they can pay for. But they have the competency to pay. They have the cash. They have the connection. They have everything. And you believe that getting on stage with for them, maybe 1 or 2, will bring you visibility. What do you do?
I'll start from the second question. I always like to ask questions. I said the deeper 7 layers of questions. I think it's the book Master Strategy by Brian Tracy that taught me that in 2016, that you ask up to 7 questions before you get to what you're looking for. And one of the questions I would ask is, why aren't you hiring me? I want to ask that person. As simple as that. And you'll be surprised at what they might say. Do you have that answer right now? Did you ask them why they're not hiring you? Thank you. So let's start there. So that's the first assignment. When they say, why aren't you hiring me? It might answer every other. You might not need to ask 6 more questions. The next question might be, so if I do this thing you've said, would you hire me? And they might say, yes, we'll hire you if you're able to prove this.
Okay.
So you will now go and prove it.
Do I need to volunteer first?
No, don't volunteer. Always ask first. Don't do what you're not sure of. Clarity first. So ask, what do I need to do to get you to hire me? I ask people, I send them messages. I've called, I've had lunch with some. What do I need to do to be on your stage? And they'll say, you should talk to this person. Oh, fine. Share their number. Should I go and see them in the office? I'll go, okay. They said, let's come and see you. This is who I am. This is what I've done. This is what I can do. What would I need to do to get you to put me on your stage? And I say, when you have come like this now, what do you want me to say? We already have somebody. Can I be your co-compare? You don't have to do it alone. You can share. But I need you to experience me. So that ability to even ask. I don't ask like that right now, but I have done it a lot in the past. But I will tell you, Miss Love is here. Lebechi is here. Where's Lebechi? Lebechi is our head of marketing. We have refined our asking machine. We have gone to another level. We're asking again. In fact, we're asking on higher levels. I was saying that we are now, that there was a time when I used to ask for jobs more. But now, between you and Love, we have refined our asking machine. Lebechi, if you show them the deck, your presentation deck, that shows who JD is, what she has done, where she has been, and why she should be on your stage, you say if you can't say no. Yes or no? Yes. And we're pushing it out, and we're making the calls, because we're not going to wait for it to happen. Because luck will be found when we're in movement, when we're in motion. Gideon? We'll increase our luck. Thank you. And we are ready for it. It will increase our chances of getting it by asking for it. The first question was about losing your light, your power, your energy, and still needing to show up. First of all, disclaimer, I've never been there. Disclaimer, I have never been there, so I'm not going to pretend like I know what it means. But I have a small idea for different reasons. I buried my mom on Friday, 21st of November last year. We buried her in the morning. In the evening, I was the MC at Seplat's event with my full joy complete because I did two things. Number one, I wrote a list of the reasons why my mother will not come back, even if she was offered. So I was happy for her. Truly, if they ask her to come back, do you think she will come back? After she has seen glory, she won't come back. Small Canada here, people no one come back Nigeria. They're not heaven. What are we talking about? What's she coming back for? What would she be coming to continue with? I tell you for free, I know my mama will like life. If you give her opportunity, she no go come. Because what she has seen there, better pass within the here. So I'm rejoicing for her. That changed my internal state. Therefore, I wasn't sad. I was actually grateful. 2, I looked at my siblings who were complete. 7 of us, my mother's 7 children, plus my dad's own children as well, 2 of them. Look at our children. That day at the interment, I was just looking at us like, now one woman born these children, Sha. I beg rest, you don't try. Try. So at the interment that day at the Ikoyi cemetery, I was making a list, counting my blessings, naming them one by one, and to surprise you, why I won't be sad. I was crying because you mean she's really gone. But it was not because I was sad and in despair. No. When I had my son, my mom was with me throughout. I had the baby. She was the one walking, pacing while I was in labor. I gave birth. She was the one taking care of him while they were taking care of me. I went the few days, weeks, months, years. So what hasn't she done for me that I still need her to come back now? So those are conversations I had with myself to adjust my state so that I can be all right. I had a child when I was in school. I was in my 3rd year. For those of you who may not have known, please, excuse me, handsome, please come. Please come. But you know now, you know your mother will do this. So just come, I use you shine, come. Have you seen a fine boy like this morning? Handsome, 4-point-something CGPA. Finished from economics, waiting for convocation.
Wow.
All right, come. I use you shine. Small.
Wow.
Even the steps. The front hair.
Wow.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
It's easy.
It's not easy. It's not easy.
If easy, run out now. I was in my 3rd year. I was 20. I was a praise leader, worship leader in school, vice president of my fellowship, vice president of my anatomy association. I was a popular girl, as you can imagine. I used to come up on stage, preach, teach. I was in choir. My father at that time was chairman church board. Esther is also here. We're all church members together. My father at that time was chairman marriage committee. My father at that time was chairman elders council. Yeah. My mother at that time, 2002, was president Women Ministry International. It doesn't exist anymore. That was the Women Ministry of Living Faith Church. And we were all in Living Faith Church, Winners Chapel, Port Harcourt. There were no branches. There was only one. I was a praise leader. I was a worship leader. 7. Girl, that should have taken my light. It did not one day because I had conversations within. I tried to abort. It didn't work. I swallowed something. Go. I went to one guy like that. Guy, give me something. Agree. So when I was going back to school that day, by this time I was 5 months gone. No, I hadn't told anybody I was pregnant. I said, so this child is going to come, shall? Wait, this child is going to come. So whether I adjust or not, this child is coming. So how is this child going to meet me? And how am I going to help this child's life? Wait, A whole destiny is coming. Oh. Is my child going to be knocking on doors at the start of every term to collect money from people? Or is my child going to say, I know my mom's got it? You see how my head started working? Where was it happening? I was driving from the Babalawo's place that I went to school. I wound down so air would hit me. And I was having conversations. And I said, Joyce, this child is going to come. And if there is nothing you will give him, because I wanted a boy, you will give him your name as currency. I said it that day. Because this child is coming regardless. So when he mentions your name, Joyce Owamen, it will be, oh, I know your mother, she's great. For me to have that greatness, it means my head was correct. By that time, my school grade, I was in 2-2. Or no, I was in 3rd class. I'm telling you. I say, it means that I must now study. Oh, this was year 3, 2nd semester. Was it? We had just entered 2nd semester. That was when I had the first semester in my life, I had more than 1A. Because a child was coming. Has to meet me correct. If I didn't have David, I can guarantee you I would not be as successful as I am now. Because I didn't have reason. But I now had clear, tangible, living, breathing reason to be great, not to fall back. Because they will ask him, where's your daddy? I had to create the scenarios. I'll be a single mom. They will ask him questions. His head must be held high. So after I went to school, did what I was doing in school that day, the next thing I did within the next few days was to go and buy a book on how children succeed. Remember the first slide I put up here? I've gotten here by learning, by investing in the right knowledge. I bought books on pregnancy. I bought books on child rearing. I know more about parenting than many people who got married and had children because they didn't go through my situation. They were not desperate. I was. There is no place that David goes into today, at least in these climes, and he will say, it's my child, that somebody will not say, oh, yeah, come. No. David, yes or yes? This is real life. I didn't come here to tell you what I don't know. There are places he will get to and say, excuse me, I'm Joyce Daniel's son. Joyce Daniel, tell them you're my son. I'll tell you one that made me happy and I'll use it to brag. Because I've worked to get here to brag. It didn't happen by luck. It happened by moving till you encountered the luck. 2 of them have to happen at the same time. I said to him, David told me he was at an event. Atedo Peterside was there. He wanted to get access to him, but something. So I saw him at Atedo Peterside later that evening. I said, my son wanted to get across to you. And he said, tell him next time he sees me anyway, he should just shout, this is the son of Joyce Daniels. And I would turn and say, that's my child. Bring him in, bring him in. When he said it, I was like, this was that thing I said that day when I was driving away from the Babalawo's place. I was clear. I didn't have the means. I didn't know how it was happening or how it will happen. But the thing I had was clarity. Has the road been bumpy? I'm sure it has been, but I don't know. Because I was enjoying the cruise along the way. I was determined to live a whole, healthy, happy, fulfilled life, even while pregnant. So when Pastor called me and said I should come back to church, I said, to come back to church for what? So they will crucify me. Pastor, please let me stay here and be managing. Hey. Then Pastor Dele Bamboye, he said, what am I going to tell God I did with your destiny? That because you were pregnant, I sent you out of the choir. You better be back here on Christmas Day. Christmas Day, I wore my yellow outfit, purple gala, and I went back to the choir. And as I was going back that day, I said, you know what? My life is not defined by the fact that I had a child. My life is defined by what I've done and what I will do because I had a child. And I'm clear on which of the sides I fall on. One of the days, if I'm not mistaken, it was about January. We came out of church. My dad was going to drive. My mom was sitting in front. I was going to sit directly behind my dad and two other siblings or something in the car. The car next to us had someone there who was our home self fellowship member. When she had her children, my mom was the one who was assigned to do the naming ceremony because my mom was an elder, and at that time she was in charge of the cell district or something. Now, my dad was trying to get into his car. She was sitting on the passenger side of her car. Her door was open. So my dad said, "Oh, please, called her name. Please open, let me pass." She said, "You that doesn't know how to take care of your own family. You are telling me to close door." Let me tell you what that did for me. I said, "Joyce, you'll be so great. This woman will tell you that she wants her children to be like you." February 2014, she sent me a Facebook message. She said, "Joyce, I hope my daughter will be like you one day." It was not luck. My fire is going nowhere. If my fire goes out, how am I going to be great? Sometimes we have too many arguments with our destiny. Titi, I refuse for your fire to go out. That's why you came, so I can light you up small now. You see, this is my fire. It has not gone off once. I refuse for it to go out. And I refuse for yours to go out. We didn't come here to play. So for everything that somebody has said to you that's supposed to bring you down, use that same thing as a stepping stone. And say, because this was said to me, I've changed my goals. And it's not from a place of spite. No, it's from a place of enjoyment. I say, if this woman no cost my papa like this, I know my head no for clear. I no forget sense. So I used it, put it in my pocket. Let's go. Stepping stone, climb. See this one? To go teach something. Not from a place of spite, from a place of this is ginger. Ginger. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. End of story. Thank you. Next. That one I know has answered like 4 other questions, right? Yes. Use my mic. If mic is a take microphone.
Help me say thank you to her once again.
Your name and what the Lord wants to do.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My name is Joyce.
Yes, Joyce, baby. Thank you for wearing our color.
Thank you so much. I encountered Mama Bear in the year 2024, March to be precise. I saw her flyer on somebody's status. She's an alumni of SPPG. Please put your hands together for her.
School of Politics, Policy and Governance. SPPGians.
And I read through. Firstly, her name caught my attention. I read her profile. I researched about her. And that same day, I started following wiser teachings. Till this moment, I do. There's no wiser teaching that I've not interacted with. It didn't just end there. Every member of her team, I followed them. She has been a huge blessing to my life.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you.
My question is, I see how you nourish yourself. You just finished your master's from Business School of Rome.
Yes.
You do that so much. So how do you manage mentorship? I'm currently in a phase where I don't want to seem as though I have blanked certain people or cut them out of my life. Because when I look back, I feel like they are still stuck. And once upon a time, I used to look up to them as mentors. So how do I manage my relationship with them currently? Thank you, ma'am.
Joyce, baby. Is it real or is it real? You have outgrown them. It's okay. It's okay. Don't feel bad for growth. I see it a lot. You now start tiptoeing because you have grown beyond the person who was once your hero. It's okay. It's fine. There's nothing else around it. When you see them, you give them honor and respect. You're not trying to prove anything. And if anybody thinks you're trying to prove, that's on them, not you. Don't even interact with. Don't use your brain to try and think for somebody else. Myself and my friend Mansi Umo, we used to say, no, use your brain, try brain another person's brain. Because if they just think for yourself, if not, you run into problems. Don't worry about it. You see them, you greet. Sometimes they reach out to you, they need your own support. If you can, fine. If you can't, you learn the tough way to say, I'm sorry, I'm not able to help now. Now I don't even say, I'm sorry, because I'm not really sorry. It's just, oh, I really wish I could. It's not possible. Sometimes I write the full message, I'm sorry, then I remove the I'm sorry and just adjust the rest. And I say, because I'm not sorry, I won't be sorry. I'm not able to. This is not a good time. Okay. Once I start writing, explaining, because this one happened and that one, and Joyce, stop. Delete the rest, send this one. It happened even today while you were doing my makeup. Where is she? Ella. Yeah? Did you hear one call that came in today? The guy spent a long time explaining this and explaining that and said this. I said, oh, not today. That's all I said. Not today. I'm not able to do that today. End of story. And not more importantly, I know that if I could help today, I would have helped. But today was not that day. Mentorship for me is not compulsory. I don't believe it's compulsory. What I need more than mentorship is the right knowledge and the right decisions with the right action. I don't know who David's mentor was. Do you know? David in the Bible, who was his mentor? I really don't know. Please, do you know? I'm not sure. But I know he had the right knowledge, made certain decisions, and followed them with action. And even when he misbehaved, he came back, repented, action again, decision. So I'm more interested in the quality of knowledge that makes you make decision and actions than mentorship. You can live your entire life and not have one single mentor, but you won't live your life successfully without the right knowledge, with the right decisions, and the right actions. That's what's more important to me. So, remember at the beginning I said something about mentorship, that what I know mentorship translates to sometimes is access. I want this person, but I can't really call them my friend because they're my senior, so it's better to say they're my mentor. But me and you say, be my mentor. Just say, I like you. I want near you. All right? Or there's something in your life, or I admire you, or you're a role model. So I use those words. I don't use mentor for everybody. Oh, that lady, she's my role model. Why? Because I like her and I want to be like her, or at least I like this part of her life and I want to be like that. And I take it and I move on. And if I can show her gratitude sometime, I show her. Does that answer your question? And does that answer other questions, right? Thank you, Joyce.
Yes, like the anonymous that says, I want to be your mentima.
You're already my
I hope
mentee.
we have...
We're coming to the Slido.
Okay.
And those online, are we sure that there are no questions in the chat? Anyway, Solo, I trust
There are
you.
questions just behind you.
Let's
Let's quickly answer Lord J.
Lord J says, how can someone
someone
with multiple skills determine the best direction to pursue in life, and which path aligns most with their purpose, potential, and end goals? Lord J, I forgive you for this long question. But this is a very common question. I don't think I would have any mentorship exercise and this question will not come up. If it doesn't come up, it means we're in the wrong room. Multiple skills. Now, remember, there's no one hard and fast rule. This is Joyce Daniels' perspective. Multiple skills can serve multiple parts of your life. Some will serve as vocation. That's what you do for money. Vocation becomes profession. Some will end as hobbies, what you do for fun, but you might be skilled at it. You might be a skilled aeronautical engineer, yet you are a bado at table tennis. And you will determine that rather than chasing your table tennis career to get a gold medal for Nigeria as a table tennis lord, you want to play table tennis for fun and join Ikoyi Club table tennis. And sometimes you can do tournaments between Ikoyi Club and Ikeja Club and have fun on this level. Because if you want to become Olympic standard table tennis player, it might affect your aeronautical engineering that pays you 200 times what gold medal of table tennis could ever pay you. But you've given expression to both, just not on the same scale. You might also be really good at playing a guitar because you were raised in church. Typically, that's where a lot of people learn instruments from. Or you went to a school where there was, extracurricular activity, and it was guitar, and you started playing. And then you really like it. And someone said, this is your guitar, you're just going to leave it like that. After all, don't you know that those people in this rock band, it was on guitar, they became world stars. But you know that you have no such desire. You can play it, you enjoy playing it, but you can't even see the dream. And people will be telling you, but nobody plays guitar like you. Follow your heart. You already know that you don't like it. As in, you're doing it because you could. By the time you started playing, it was not your choice, it was your parents' choice. Now you're stuck with it, and anytime you play, it's like, wow, this is good, child. You can use it for your Friday evening enjoyment. It's still a skill. You can even decide tomorrow you want to start promoting or sponsoring kids who want to learn musical instruments. And before you know it, you start sponsoring Muson. I know some gentlemen and women that give monies to Muson Center because they want kids to learn instruments because they know how to play, but they're not doing it professionally. One of them was a chairman of was he a chairman? No, he was not a chairman. He sat on the board of some big insurance company. He's a big man in the insurance industry, but he plays the piano, he plays the clarinet or something. But he was like, those are things I did as a child. I love them. So I'm giving monies to the foundation so that they can help others. That's still a skill that has been used somewhere. Does it link to purpose, potential, and long-term goals? Yes and no. Because at the end of it, giving expression in different ways can give you a whole healthy, happy, and fulfilled life, whichever one you chose for profession, vocation, hobby, or that one, Desha. Because there's some skills that are just there, Sha. And times and seasons. In your 20s, you might not want to do anything with it. You might approach 40 and you just realize that thing that you left since is what you now want to pursue. You're free to evolve. Sometimes we're afraid of evolution because we think there's something wrong with it. There's absolutely nothing wrong with changing your mind and trying things. For me, it's always, if we don't try, we won't know. Try it now. If you enjoy it, go. Stop. Sometimes we overthink. It's life. Just enjoy. But remember, for me, hunger doesn't kill. So I'm not afraid of hunger. If I'm talking to somebody who is afraid of hunger, they won't try like me, right? And I know that somehow, money will come out for the thing. Where would just go, Sha? Does that answer that question? Lord J, does he answer? Say yes, yes, yes. Click on. All right.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon.
Yes, so
They come. We did here.
Lord J has
You can join them when you're ready. Because at this rate.
Lord J has helped me answer a part of my question.
Okay.
So my name is Patience Hussein.
Hi, Patience Hussein.
Yes.
Good to see you. Well done.
So yes, I'm on a journey, but I said I was going to stop here first before continuing my journey. I'm traveling.
Okay.
I'm a production planner in FCMG Manufacturing, an agribusiness specialist. I construct greenhouses and I farm. Yes, I'm the best tomato farmer in Nigeria.
Peace, baby.
Yes.
Safe travels as you continue.
So he already helped me answer a part of that question. And the next part of the question is, where you have the abilities to also create, I create content too, so I show a part of me that people in my office do not know about. So at work, they see me as not serious because I am not giving them that office and corporate vibes. I like to live fully. So the time where you have to advertise your brand, show your agricultural skills and all of it, and then you also have to do other things on the internet and get people confused because it feels like you have no focus. How do you navigate through all of this? Because I farm, I construct. So when I'm doing that, my videos are out there. Tomorrow they are seeing me talking about planning. Next tomorrow, they are seeing me doing stock exchange because I understand it. So most times I talk about it. And next tomorrow, they are also seeing me talking about crypto trades. It's scattered. So nobody trusts that this person is not.
So my
one person.
question to you, Patience, who told you that it's scattered? Did somebody say it to you?
I always feel scattered. And some people also.
So you feel scattered. Let's start there. So it's not what the world is seeing, it's what you're giving. Because I am a farmer who builds greenhouses and talks about ways to overcome economic downturns via crypto, stock exchange. Am I the same person? Am I telling a story? So the days you see me talk about farming, that's my first love that gives me the access to the world. The days you see me talking about greenhouse farming, it's because that's one of the best ways to farm tomatoes in places where the weather is not conducive. Am I on track?
Yes.
And the days you see me talk about crypto, it's because whilst your tomatoes are still growing, your money should be growing whilst you wait for the harvest. Should I keep going?
Yes.
Girl, tell me other things you do. Let me be adding them to the story. Everything is about how you tell the story. You got to the answer. It's because you feel scattered. But have I helped you unscatter it on
Yes,
some
you
level?
have.
Own it. There's a common thread amongst all of them. Own it. Don't open different pages. When I see some people say, I opened one page for my tomato, I'm like, oh my God. Just tell a simple story. Stop giving yourself complicated work. Tell a story and keep telling the story. I'm a farmer who does this. See that thing I just said? Imagine if I say it every day for 2 years. What do people know me as? A farmer who builds greenhouses that talks about crypto and the Nigerian Stock Exchange. What's confusing about that? Nothing. And these are human beings here. They're not. Come on. Have we helped you solve it?
Yes.
Who feels like patronizing her farming business now? See, hands are going. See, hands are going up. So you have people waiting for you. Is there any other part of the question?
Yes. For sustainability.
Yes.
When it comes to building a company, because
Yes.
for now we are not yet a company more than 5 years team.
Mm-hmm.
How do we navigate to, because these things are in phases.
It's like asking a 5-year-old, how do you grow to being 15? That's what you're asking me.
Okay, you just grow.
How does a 5-year-old become 15? Answer. What do they do?
They just evolve. They just grow.
They just keep growing. Eat your food. Go to school. Behave so that they won't beat you and kill you. Just keep doing what you do every day. Show up today. Do what you're required to do today. Show up tomorrow. Do what you're required to do today. Show up to, just keep going. Go to school. When I say go to school, not, you know what I mean by go to school? Watch a podcast, read a book, attend a course, and know that by the time your business is 6 years, you should have a limited liability company registered if you have been operating as a business name, right? You should have a corporate account if you have been doing everything through your personal OPay. Yeah. By now, you should have. So when you now know those things, what do? You take a decision and action. Then, a business that's approaching 10 years, by now you should be viable for funding, which some businesses at 2 years are viable for funding anyway. So just know what should be. That's why you will see a 15-year-old say certain things and say, this person, talking like a 7-year-old. Why? Development didn't happen. The person didn't know what they're supposed to know at 15 years, so they're behaving like they are 7. That's all. Just know what you should be at this time and do it. Don't complicate it for yourself. Don't overthink it. Don't just... And give yourself grace, please. Please, what's one of... I think the fourth thing on that... What's the fourth thing there? The fourth one of the 8. What's the next one? I give myself more credit for how hard I'm trying. Girl, sometimes we try so hard, but we don't give ourselves credit. If I start asking you questions now, I'm sure you've done what Nebuchadnezzar couldn't do. Please celebrate her.
Thank you.
That's why I want you to give yourself credit, so you won't be under pressure. Sometimes the pressure is self-inflicted. So which way are we going now? We're here for it, We're here for it. I'm trying. Am I not trying to be quick?
I did not approve this admission, but who signed off on this
These are the violent taken by force.
But I would ask a quick question that was sent. So online, there are questions online.
Okay.
Let me ask the first one. How would you handle a situation where you're asked to speak at an event and the speaker before you or after you says something that compromises on the integrity of what you presented? How do you respectfully disagree with that opinion without dishonoring the platform and crushing the ego or an affront on a person's intelligence in a sense? So that's the question.
Do we all understand the question? Both of us are speakers at an event. This person has said something that's contradicting with what me I'm saying. And maybe I'm the one speaking next. What will I do, Joyce? First of all, there'll be a smile on my face because you didn't mess me up and it's fine. And I'm not about to mess you up. I'm about to teach what I know. So I would start by saying, start with the evidence. In 6 years of doing this business, in 4 months of doing the research, studying from Harvard Business Review or Harvard Business School, studying from KPMG reports of 2024, 25, and 26, you see, I'm giving evidence. The WHO report of 2022, December, the Nigeria Bureau of Statistics, this of 2023. You see where I'm coming from? Across all these lines, in fact, let me state them. This one says this one says that. Therefore, I've come to the conclusion that this. Now, I will say that there are other situations where this rule may not apply. I'm trying to save face. They may not apply where people do not follow steps 2 and 3, but want to see the result of 8. It won't apply. So if you will get 8 from the KPMG study of this, it shows that you will do 1, 2, 3, and 4. The people who have not experienced this, usually 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, or 3 steps are missing from the journey. So you could have 2 truths coexist. You see what I've done here? It's called disagreeing agreeably. It's a skill that is learned and taught. I taught it for years. I've learned it and I practice it. So I can disagree with you without disagreeing with you. Never once have I mentioned what my previous speaker said. Never once have I mentioned, but I've made my points based on evidence. That's why in public speaking, presentation skills, communication as we teach, rule number 1 is know yourself. Rule number 2, know your material. Don't know haphazard. If you know it well. Go and do all the studies. Don't come half-assed. Unfortunately, a lot of people know only one side. And then when I question the other side, they now say she wants to come for you. I'm not coming for you. I'm coming for the knowledge. Come complete. Come correct. Study from across the world, not just from your own angle. Get the knowledge, get the facts, and own them. So that when a situation like this arises, you can disagree agreeably without shaming anybody, because the idea was not to shame. The idea was to set facts right. Even on a panel, sometimes you're sitting on a panel and somebody gives... I would always tell my panelists, don't say, I disagree with that. Don't do that. It gives what it shouldn't give. Or don't say, I hear what she's saying, but that negates. Say, oh, you don't even need to refer to mine. Just say, in my experience, what we've seen is this and that. At MTN, what we've experienced is so and so. At Happy Coffee, we've seen that at events, if, you see, just make your own point. And people go, okay, yeah, that was someone else said that was some shade. Consign them. You've said your own. Yes.
All right, please.
Does it answer the question? Yes.
Whoever the person is, I hope it has been
so
answered. The screen, please. There was a question I saw. The television.
Fine people.
Okay, I think I saw one that borders on certifications and personal development. So balancing learning while the avenue for certifications are not available. I thought a question like that, but I think it has been scrambled. I don't know, but there's something like that. I think it's necessary because of where we are in the world right now. Where is it?
Where? You've seen it? Please go down small.
Go down small. The Nigerian Guide to Direction. Please.
I won't look. Tell me when
All right.
there.
It says, how do I balance? We're there. How do I balance seeking knowledge to be better Jesus
Not waiting for
Christ.
validation via certificates and training perfection, spurred from David and Goliath. You've answered your question, though. The answer is always in the question. How do I balance seeking knowledge to be better and not waiting? You do it by seeking knowledge to be better while not waiting to be certified. The answer is right there. So until there is a certification, balance it by seeking on the job knowledge and experience. I didn't go to any school of MCs when I became an MC. I was just getting better, listening to feedback from my clients and reviewing what I had done, looking for opportunities to be better. I never sat down one day to say, Joyce, what didn't go well? No, I never did. I don't do that. I sit and say, Joyce, where are the opportunities for improvement? And I say, okay, you can do this better, you can do that better. That way it's easier for me not to say, oh, you did that so poorly. That will mess with my fire. I don't want anything to mess with my fire, right? So that's what to do. When you now hear the certification somewhere, you can get it. Because never again in the history of the Bible did I see that David fought at any war with sling. When he became king, he had learned how to use a sword and a spear and a shield. Because that's what kings do. Because at that time, he's not fighting giants, he's fighting one-on-one with contacts. So you can't say that somebody's coming with you with a sword. Now you say, wait, let me bring my sling, and then go kill you. So he got certification when it was necessary, but until then, he did it just by being on the streets. Yes.
All right.
Thank you.
Hello.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, Bukola.
I am Bukola Emmanuel. I am a communication coach, and I'm very good at what I do, especially in the area of pronunciation. Before I ask my questions, Madam Joyce, I want to say a big thank you to you for being a blessing to me.
Thank you.
Because the very first time I saw you, the very first time I saw you at Speak Her conference in 2023, I saw myself in you, that this is the woman I want to become.
I love it.
I admire many things about you. One of them I would like to say is your body language. Now, this leads me to my questions. 2 questions. The first question is, I want to call you a queen of body language. How do you do it? Secondly, how do you handle situations whereby VIP clients do not want to refer you? You're doing a good work in their life. Okay, I'll say this. I have somebody I'm working with currently. I've been working with this person for the past 3 years. And trust me, I have taken her pronunciation from okay to outstanding. The person is a director in the FIRS. But every time I ask for a referral, she says she doesn't want to be known. She just wants to do low key. And I wonder what is happening. So how do you handle that kind of situation? I hope you remember the first question.
Oh yeah, first question
So
is
I'd like
body
you to take
language.
that first.
I'll start there. Body language comes from a place of being authentic. If you try to do it without authenticity, at some point you get stuck because you can't act 24 hours a day. You can act only when you're being paid to act, when the camera is rolling, or when you're on stage. But when you start trying to act when the camera is not rolling or you're on stage, you start having issues. So be authentic. Let your body support the truth that comes out of your mouth, your eyes, your ears, your thinking. Second thing is something called purposeful movement. It is a skill where what you do supports what you say. So I was walking down the road 3 days ago with some of my friends. What did I start doing? I started walking. But if I was not trying to talk about walking, I'm here. You will notice that I was not moving up and down anyhow. I moved when I was trying to support what I was saying. Let what your body does support what you're saying. Why is it a skill? You practice it until you become it. It doesn't happen randomly. Else, you'll find that you're just talking. That's why some people are talking and they're preaching and they're just going back and forth. And after a while, what happens to the people who are listening? They put their head down because they're tired. They're getting dizzy. That's not purposeful movement. Except at that time, you're trying to rile energy. And it says, somebody here, you know that, There's a purpose. I'm trying to get your energy up. And the moment I see the energy is where it should be, I stop here and take control. It's a skill. Who is going to start practicing it? Everybody. In Jesus' name, amen. Then, The people who like to keep you as best kept secrets will always be in your business. I have them. You will always have them in the product and service. In fact, in business, you will always have them. There are some people who you will always have them. Try to have them in the minority, not the majority. So if she's one of 20 clients, you won't be hurt. It might be because she's one of 2 or 3. That's why it means so much to you. By the time she's a minority, you will use her to get better. Everything you've done for her that has worked, you use it for the other ones that will tell the world about you. In fact, know me, Joyce, I will use her very well. Tell me 2 things I have done for you that have made you this. She now tells me what I should amplify. If I were to scale, she would become my consultant. If I were to scale my business, what 2 things would you advise me to do? And then there's also something called goodbye and farewell. If I feel my job is done with her and I'm not happy and excited, remember, I want to live a whole, healthy, happy, and fulfilled life. So if this client no longer ticks my boxes, goodbye and so long. Farewell, fare thee well, because I want to be with people who make me happy. So, strike the balance. You're most welcome, Bukola.
All right, we're going to pause, please. So I will number all. So please, your name and what the Lord really did for you. All right, so 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll disobey that.
Don't thank me. Don't appreciate me. Don't go to your question step.
Yes, Mom. I'll do that. First of all, okay. So, what you said to patients resonated with me. I say that when I am not holding the microphone, I am holding the cutlass. So you already know I'm a farmer and an MC. So thank you, ma'am, for that. So I want to say, first of all, when I started, I'll be 10 years in the industry in October. And when I started, you were one of the few, very, very few female MCs I came across on Instagram. And please, if you have not read her book on mastery, that's a blueprint for any MC here. You need to grab a copy, and there's a discount. I saw that on the WhatsApp group. So thank you, ma'am, for that. And I will never, ever take being in this room for granted. Thank you so much for your insight. So now, to my question. So in 2022 and 2023, because I want to give back, I'll be 10 years, I want to give back, and I decided to start impacting fellow event hosts, those aspiring and also established MCs. And last year, I wanted to, take it higher. And then last year, I started a free version of my mentorship class for 3 months. And then this year, I had 8 students. And this year, I had the first cohort for 3 months as well. I had 15 students. So it brings me to my question. I want to ask, JD, please tell me 3 things, because I now see myself as a mentor.
You are a mentor.
Okay, so I just need 3 focus for me to start doing, to be an authority in this newfound teaching mentorship line. Thank you, ma'am.
Authority builder number 1, have something in print. Do you have a book already?
No.
Chimamanda Adichie, is she known as a speaker or an author?
Author.
But what does she do more? Where did it start? What built her authority? What did you tell people to do just now about me? Get my book.
Get your book.
Authority number 1 builder, have something in print. Now, the world is changing. In the next 5 years, I don't know if that will still be a rule. But as of today, Brian Tracy, John Maxwell, Malcolm Gladwell, mention any other name. People will respect and honor. They have something in print. Joyce, of course, Joyce is giving, baby. Giving. Something in print. Authority builder number 2. Say you are an authority.
Okay.
Say it. End of story.
I am an authority. Yes. Step compare. Tolulokpe Fajano
Yes.
is an authority, and that's some period.
Period. Girl, if you don't say it, we won't call you. We only call you step compare because you told us your step compare. Yeah. End of story. If I didn't tell you I was Queen of Talk, would you call me Queen of Talk? Maybe not. So maybe I would even reverse that. Say you're an authority first, but then have something in print, because there are certain rooms that having something in print. Oh, you even have that. It just balances the credibility. Number 3, authority builder would be, there are so many, but I'm just trying to compress into 3, would be your testimonials, I think. Your evidence of your authoritatorship. Whoa. Your authorityship. In this room today, do I have evidence? In people. In people. Imagine when we capture this, put your photo in a nice way, put a bubble by your head and say, Dr. Tony said this. Sure, Rabadosh. Rabadosh. I would have added to the authority. Having MTN as a sponsor of this event, and we're having the event at their building in their hall, is an authority marker. Don't make a mistake about it. In 2019, when I had talk with Joyce Lagos, the last time I had talk with Joyce Lagos, for anybody who was here, we were in a church in Festac. Because Talk with Joyce has always been free and will always be free. We wanted to build this year, but we went back to the blueprint. Talk with Joyce is a free event. So we find ways to support. Remember, I started in my dad's house, so my dad was my first sponsor. Right? Then there were churches, there were people's halls. In Port Harcourt, we had over 300 people in the car park of somebody's office because they had a cover. And we all sat there comfortably. Miss Love was there. She sat in front. I still have the picture. You were there. Yes, Esther, you were there that year. Photos and all of that show evidence. It shows authority. The fact that we have associated with item 7 go added. So your association matters as well. It's part of your evidence. That's why you go into certain people's offices, you see the photo they took with Obasanjo, you see the photo they took with Bill Gates, right? So that when you come say, this person is not a small somebody. It's what? Authority building. Evidence defeats that, and that defeats doubt, and that's on what? Period.
Your name. What the
So
Lord
what will happen?
has
Please,
done.
please. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. When we take hers, 4 of you will sit on stage. Okay, we should take 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are your numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll take that 5-minute break, please. I also need the 5-minute break. And then as soon as we come back from that 5-minute break, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Please sit. We'll take a 5-minute break after this, and then we'll come back. Yeah. Don't forget your number. Oh. If possible, sit together, lap each other.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, JD. My name is Olatide.
Welcome.
Okay, I wrote down my questions so I can get through with this. I have a background in communications.
Yep.
And I recently transitioned into project management. I'm currently sitting on a board as a project manager. So that's stakeholder communication, stakeholder management, very stretching.
And you did my makeup 1 year.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I'm also a makeup artist. I've been doing it for 9 years. And I was privileged to do our makeup.
And it was on period that day, man.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, I had the opportunity to plan my first press conference on Thursday. And as a project manager on that board, I moderated the press conference. Now, I made a mistake with the name of the board that I am a project manager on. I mean, but yes, I saw you shy.
Like how, right?
So, but I corrected myself and I moved on. I related to what you said initially.
Yes. Now, mistake you make, you know, keep person.
Yes. So now I'm in a season where experienced professionals are investing in my growth because these are people that are 20 years, 30 years in their industry. Now, looking back at your career, after you knew you found the right lane, what did you do in a season like this to accelerate your growth and to make the most of the opportunities around you?
Now, only project managers see ask this kind of question. To accelerate growth, now, have I ever really thought about it in that light? Love, help me, have I? I'm not sure. Okay, no. That's not true. Maybe I didn't use those words. I've always believed in something called age to grade. A child, and that's what I did with my son. At age 5, you should know how to make your bed. At age 6, you should be able to clear up the kitchen. At age 8, you should be able to do this. At age 9, you should be able to cut yam and boil it. At age 10, you should be able to cook beans. And at age 11, before you go to secondary school, you'll be able to go to market, buy, come home, cook, serve, and clean. And David did that before he left for secondary school. Before he left for secondary school, he could cook egusi, ogbono, fried rice, jollof rice, stew, make eba. Because I knew that the skill he needed at that time would help him keep his items together. A child who can go to market, pay, collect his change, would find it difficult to lose things. So not once did anybody call me to say David lost anything in secondary school. In fact, one time we picked him and he said, oh, he's Bela. Packing water? What you used to pour water on yourself? He's Bela, let him go and get it. I said, David, we can leave that one. It's okay. It's only 20 naira in the market. Plastic Bela. Because he had built the skills to be. But that's beginning with the end in mind. One of the 7 habits of highly effective people. So accelerating growth and scaling for me is understanding times and seasons, age to grade. If I'm by 10 years in business, I should know how to do ABC. Do it. Information, decision, action. So I'm not necessarily thinking about it in terms of accelerating. It's just at this time, this is what I should know or do. So for example, I tell you this year, I said you're going to be 19. At 19 in business, you have no business being in every class anymore. So bring in trainers and train them and empower them and strengthen them to be able to deploy without you. So intentionally, on one of the days that trainers were out training, I made sure I was on my bed that day. Just so I would say, wow, work is going on and you're lying down here. It's because you're almost 19. You may not have been able to do it at 9. But some businesses can do it at 9, no. Based on what I knew, where I was, all of that, do the best with what you can. So has that accelerated growth for my organization? Yes, but I didn't necessarily think about it as acceleration. Tomato, tomato. So now let me try and elicit some things that would help accelerate growth. Number 1, clarity of vision. If I'm clear on where I'm going, I should have an idea. If we've been on this road from Lagos to Bayelsa for the last 6 hours, by now we should be close to Warri. Yes? So even if I slept and I woke up, I say, 6 hours don't pass. Where we dey? If they say Ore, then I know there's a problem. But if I wake up and they say, well, we just pass Efru now. Because I know that by 6 hours on the trip, I should be around Warri. So having an idea of the clarity of vision. I'm going from Lagos to Benin. I cannot open my eye and see welcome to Ebonyi. I know that I'm on the wrong track. I say, Ebonyi, how? They say, which bus you enter? They say, we dey go Anambra. But I thought it was, see, calm down, go back and rearrange yourself. So is vision clear? But if I woke up and I saw welcome to Ebonyi and I just kept quiet, when bus reach end, they say, okay, we don't reach Anambra. This is the final bus stop. Say, Anambra. Now, at that time, you will see some people behave a certain way, like the funnel will come out. Oh, really? Anambra, is this Warri? So person go look and say, Madam, they say we dey Anambra now, Oka we dey. You dey ask us whether now Warri. It means this person traveling didn't know where they were going. You see the correlation. That's why she was like, but I thought when I saw Oka, it looked like Warri, so that's why I entered the bus. there was no clarity of vision. If you know say na true worry, you no go see your cutting say na worry. Is it clear? So vision is number one. Number two will be getting the right knowledge for the right decisions and the right action. If you are clear on this, you probably move faster than other people who are on the same journey as you. Number three would be your support. And support doesn't have to be a team of people working with you. It could be from your family support. There is no way I could have gotten where I've gotten to without the support of my family. My parents, my siblings. There's no way. Impossible. Let's start there. Then my clients and their feedback. So support from all and sundry. Because somebody will say, but me, my family people, they don't support me. No. It doesn't have to be from your family. It can be anywhere else. Stop looking at what you don't have. Look at what you do have. It might be people from your alumni group that support you. That's enough. Start there. Don't now capitalize on God will punish all these my family people. He will punish you first. Do you understand what I'm saying? Keep your eyes on what gives you energy and strength. Don't dissipate. So support could be a team. What would the last thing be? Your goals. Your goals. My team, we have clear goals. Or at least we try to set clear goals. Yes? Do we try? We try? Our goals are quite clear in terms of numbers, from money to people, to the number of people we want to try and reach. We're quite clear so that it helps us stay. So that when we know we've hit this, we can accelerate here. We can play with it because we're clear. I think the word that is resonating all through 1 to 4 is what? Clarity. Thank you very much.
And we repeat that applause for the Queen of Talk, please. Stop. Start. Mike. Right. Where is the other mic, please? This mic is seasonal. This mic is emotional. Just a lot of strong things have been said into it, so it's just thinking about its life. All right. Are we having a great time? Are we having a great time? Or do I ask you like Peter, don't you? Are you having a great time? Are we having fun? What kind of response? Are we having fun? Are you getting value? Are you satisfied? If we close now, would you count this as a wholesome experience? But do you want more? Do you want Jara? Somebody say Jara. This energy. Somebody say Jara. Or do I need to prophesy? There's somebody I'm seeing here. I saw water. Saw water on your head. Like, did you shower before coming? You showered. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to receive the Queen of Talk for an encore. And I know that by the time she's done with our second section, so many of our T's would have been crossed and our I's dotted. But before then, I want to crave your indulgence, please. If your phone is not on silent, please put it on silent. Check, because I need your thorough attention for this. There are some people who entertain with words, and some people educate with words. But every now and again, you find somebody whose words awaken something deep within your soul. Our next performer is one of those voices who inspires action, who inspires reflection, and who charges your spirit. She's a spoken word artist, an author, and a creative whose poetry goes beyond performance to inspire purpose, healing, and intentional living. As the author of the book Grief Healed Me, she has continued to transform pain into perspective, using her gift to ignite conversations around hope, purpose, and personal transformation. Today, she will get on this stage to remind us that the life we long for is not stumbled upon by chance. It is created with intention, shaped by courage, and pursued with purpose. Ladies, gentlemen, and ladies again, with a warm round of applause, with a shout, because we said hype, with a shout, with a clap of hands, with all the ovation you can muster. Please welcome for her spoken word performance, the phenomenal, the beautiful, the delectable, the deeply spiritual Bliss Blessy. Keep clapping till she's here. Keep clapping till she's here. Don't stop shouting. Don't stop shouting.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here. A big thank you to Joyce, Daniel, the Queen of Talk, for this opportunity. And I'm sure we've all learned a few things, in short, millions of things. If you agree with me, please a round of applause for yourself once again. Please, I will need, thank you. They told me dreams are beautiful until life begins to test them. And they told me purpose was a destination until I discovered that it was built in the days I wanted to quit. Because sometimes the road gets dark, and sometimes the vision feels far away. And sometimes you look at your life and ask, am I really making progress? But here's the truth. A seed does not scream when it grows. It breaks quietly beneath the ground before anybody celebrates it. So if you are tired, my friend, rest, but do not surrender. And if you fall, rise. If you fail, learn. And if at any point the world says you cannot, remember the voice that once whispered, you were meant for greatness. Please say this with me. I was created for more. I cannot hear you. Because your story does not end in your struggle, neither your progress beneath your trauma. For every relationship you choose to nurture, for every skill you choose to learn, and for every time you rise, each time life tells you Falling is part of becoming. Remember the small steps. Remember the daily choices. Comfort that you have chosen to leave behind because of the dream ahead. You are simply becoming. You are simply pursuing the dream that you dared to pursue. And one day, my friend, you would look back and thank yourself for the journey so far. You will not just only celebrate the journey, you will celebrate every version of you that has played a role in it. The one who dreamt, the one who struggled, the one who fell, the one who chose to rise, the one who lent, the one who built, the one who showed up. And you would sit back and celebrate the journey that has brought you this far. Thank you.
I feel like continuing with this piece. Give me light, give me light. Continue the sound. Give me light, give me light, give me light. So let me attempt. Lagos. What? DJ, thank you. Thank you, DJ. Thank you. Now that I want to do my own, you are increasing the volume. I want you to do something like Lagos, the city that never sleeps. Cars, Moluwe, Agberos, and worship. All right. We are going to do something real quick before we receive the Queen of Talk for her second session. And we're going to do what I call a reflection exercise. All right? So please stare into the notes in front of you. Grab your pen. If you're using a digital device, open. Go to your notepad and let us reflect on these things. 1, write the biggest answer you have received today. Justin Asha. Can you lower it a bit? Hello? Thank you. I tend to get into the spirit when I hear things like that. So 1, the biggest answer you have received today. The biggest. You have gotten many answers, but what is that one big answer? That has mutated your perspective, that has rocked your sales, that has changed how you think and how you approach this life. It's interesting that life is spiritual and words are spirits. So you are a walking device that words program every day. So what is that one big thing? One big answer you've received. Then 2. Right, 2. Who is that one person you met here today? Write their name. And it's not the time for you to stretch your neck and ask, so what will be your name again, bros? That one person you met. When I never greet, now this man. It's okay. Continue. And then 3. Here says, write 1 action you would take. But I'll say write 2. Because like JD would always say, you do not walk by taking 1 step. You walk by taking 2 steps at the very least. So what are the 2 things you will do this week that will set you up on the path to who you should become? Like Reverend Sam Adeyemi will tell you, his number 1 is to arrange his bed every day. That it helps with his ordering his life. So once he gets off the bed, he arranges the bed So yours can be as light as that or as heavy as, something else. So what are the two things you're going to do moving forwards? While you're writing, permit me to reiterate that our books are still on sale. They are selling like hotcakes. Prepare. Before you speak, read this and mastery. These are our prints available here just at the exit. Please grab your copy. If you have grabbed your copy, grab for somebody else. So are we done? Number one, I said write the biggest answer you've received here today. 2, one person you met. And 3, the 2 steps or the 2 things you're going to do differently to ensure that you become a bigger, better version of yourself when next we meet. Is there anybody here who is comfortable with sharing? Just wave. Brethren. Somebody? Well, guys, now they share. Man, just, broke there, my bro. Brotherly. All right, I'll take 2 here and 2 here. But please, go straight to what God has done for you. You don't come before now. Why they do like this now? Why you enter worry now? Why they do like this now? You don't come as I can't talk before. You don't come this I can't talk something now. But I see appearance. It's called appearance. You have make appearance before. Mechanic, your canic, our canic, all the canics. All right, okay, calm down. Hello. Do the farabs, please. Do the farabs. Farabale, do the farabs. Do the farabs. All right, I will start with you, crazy piece. Hand, don't catch it. Come outside. Young man, will you come outside? When did this one start? One of the finest OAPs and MCs that I know. Oh yes, and I've known him for close to 10 years. So peace. So peace, for peace to reign, peace must start. Then wave your hands, please, somebody. Okay, come. Come now. How do I? Don't provoke my chiwet alagu. On your course, come on stage. Come and talk something. Here. I am feeling like MC. All right, you on glasses. Glass House, Airport Road, Benin City. All right. So you're going to tell us your biggest takeaway so far. All right? Biggest takeaway so far. Let's go.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Peace Magege. I am the Marketing and Communications Associate for Nodary Group, a business intelligence company. My biggest takeaway today has been my biggest takeaway that I've always had since we met Joyce Daniels in 2019. Start. That's my biggest takeaway. Start anyhow. Start afraid. Just start. That's it. Thank you.
Put your hands together for him now. Start. Oh, yes. In computer science, you're told start is a command, not an advice, not an opinion. It is a command. So start. Yes. What are the 2 things you're going to do moving forwards? Do you care to share? All right.
Hello, everyone. My name is Nenna Fakoya Smith. I'm a tourism entrepreneur. And these 2 actions, I've already been taking them, but Joyce just reminded me to continue doing it. And the first one is keep showing up no matter what. Keep showing up no matter what. And the next one is keep hyping, encouraging, and inspiring myself through the journey.
Keep showing up no matter what, and keep what? All right, next. Who did you meet today? One, so you give me a name. Somebody you met today or not you've known, and then you met here again. A new person you met, what you like about that person. Then two, your biggest takeaway so far.
Hi everyone. My name is Oyin Green. Green is my surname actually. The person I met today is Edith. She's into agriculture and aspiring compare. And my biggest takeaway today is mentorship is not compulsory. Getting the right knowledge to make the right decisions and taking the right actions. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Your question would be, what two things? Are you comfortable sharing the two things you want to do? All right, let's go.
Okay, good day, everyone. My name is Dokumo Obuagu. You can call me Dokes. So, what I've learned is I've always wanted to go into finance, and I've been scared and I've been doubtful, thinking, oh, this is something I can't do now. Maybe because of my age and then the people I have and where I work. But it's something I've been thinking about to go into. But after listening to Joyce, this is something I'm going to do. And then the second thing I'm going to do is, my story is also like her, and I also had a child when I was young, and now he's in secondary school. So she said something, she said, despite everything, which is actually true because I was also a very strong member in church, and it happened. And then it always discourages me when I remember what I went through. So I'm going to just come out of that and then be what I want to be so that my son can be proud of me. Thank you.
I think that deserves another round of applause. I think so. All right. One person you met, what you like about that person, and your biggest takeaway today.
Thank you. One person I met 4 people. One person that I met, and what fascinated me about the person is her name. Her name is Concelia. Is she there? She's not. Concelia, and I love her complexion. She's dark. She's beautiful. And my takeaway from today is, don't wait for a degree in that vocation before announcing your expertise in it.
JD. JD, too good. All right. Next, your name. The question would be, what two things do you want to do going forwards? What are you doing differently? All right? Okay.
Right. My name is Emmanuel Jibogun, and going forward, I actually came here because of someone I met, Oge. Oge, she has an amazing smile. She's at the book stand, and I've been hearing about Joyce, and I actually didn't know that it will be this much. I came to learn public speaking, but then the things I learned was a lot more than public speaking. Just with watching her demonstrations, how she kept the room, everyone attentive to her. It was literally control of the atmosphere. And I really learned a lot. Like, I learned a lot. One of the things I'll be doing differently is normally I talk monotonously. I thought it's just about passing the information across. But I saw how there's demonstrations, there's interactions, everyone was smiling. I was just smiling on my seat. I was like, wow. I know that. So really, that's one thing I'll do differently. And then I also saw how information is power and how clarity actually makes you more confident. So I'm looking forward to be intentional about learning more before I step into a room. Thank you, sir.
All right. Hi, everybody. My name is Elizabeth Adigbite, and permit me to use my note. So the question that's given to me is that the first question, write the biggest answer you've received today. Actually, it's an answer, and I'll be taking it away from this program today. And the answer is to the one who feels scattered about the content you are doing. You feel scattered. You should not be scattered because everything has a way of connecting. So I believe that the story I'm telling connects one way or the other. So the two actions I'd be taking away from this, and I would start implementing, is telling the stories whichever way I can, and from the comment session, whatever it is, I'm going to improve by it. Then have the conversations that is needed for my life. At least let me sit down and think, like she said, ask herself questions, do the self-evaluation and the reviews for herself. Thank you.
All right, all right. Can you put your hands together for everyone that's been up here? All right. Please, I'm going to crave your indulgence. Please sit. If you're not seated, please get your seat because we are getting to our next session right away. Please sit. If there's an empty seat in front of you, help us fill it. Help us fill it. If there's an empty seat in front of you, help us fill it. All right? All right. There is something we are going to do now. Yeah. Content must content. And until we are content, we will not stop doing content. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Crowd. In worry, crowd. Crowd. When I go up or do something, you know the way go take go. Now not go like barrel. So here's what we're going to do. Because content must content, we must be content with the content that we are shooting. So now water, not smalls, not smalls. So here's what JD would do. She's going to do some gymnastics in front of you and signal to the audience. Coach? Okay, so the arm spread is the signal. Okay, that is the cue. Then what I want you all to shout is, we're live at Talk with Joyce, and scream at the top of your lungs. No, not 2026. We are live at Talk with Joyce, so that we can rewarm, God. This air, but we can rewarm it. Thanks. Okay, talk. Okay, don't do we are live. So talk with Joyce, and you will say, talk with Joyce. No, not talk with Joyce. You will shout it and scream it at the top of your lungs. I think JD, JD, you used to. Okay, all right. Take it first. Actors, are we ready? Positions, camera, light, and thunder. Talk with Joyce! Woohoo! How did I do? How did I go? I think we can do it, but I can't come and see which one work better. When I call you, answer. Talk with Joyce! Woohoo! Amen. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. Receive with your heart, your notepads, your hand, and your mind the Queen of Talk, my queen, your queen, our queen, the legendary Joyce Daniels!
Thank you so much. This is life worth living. Whole, healthy, happy, fulfilled. If you forget anything, you will remember that one. That's my joy. To everybody who has come, I say thank you. I do not take it for granted that you've spent your Saturday where you could have been Netflixing and chilling, or attending somebody's birthday, somebody's something, somebody's wedding, but you came here. Thank you so much. Before I call back numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, who took numbers? I want to say a big thank you to MTN, our sponsor, our lead sponsor, for giving us this wonderful hall. I have no idea what it would have cost. I have an idea, but would we have been able to pay for it? Nah. Thank you, MTN. MTN, thank you so much. We also say thank you to Item 7 Go for always being there for us, for always supporting everything we have done. And today, they've given us lunch. Thank you so much. Talk with Joyce has never served water, talk less of food. Before now, when we gather at Talk with Joyce, the first 4 or 5 editions were 7 a.m. to 10 a.m., 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. At 7 on the dot, I start speaking. And there is no break till we get to 11. No spoken word, no nothing. I speak for an hour, we take questions for 3 hours, and we call it a day. I'm exhausted, I go and rest. But I'm hardly ever exhausted, Sha. After that, I will still have meeting after meeting. Sometimes at 1:30, we're still there. Event is over, but people are meeting. So this is the first time we've had this. It's growth, and I'm happy that we did this. Thank you, Item 7. A big shout out to Kaibeya Foundation. They gave us money. The money was used to pay for the live streaming, the branding, what again? We paid for a few things. There's something else we paid for. But they gave us enough money to cover all of that. We printed the gifts. Not 1 naira came out of our coffers for these things because Kaibeya gave us cash. We put it out on social media saying if you would like to partner, sponsor, give us support. And she sent a LinkedIn message immediately and said, oh, give me account details, I'd like to support. When we saw the amount, we were like, oh, wow, thank you. We can do so much. And we are going to give her, I assure you, we're going to give her receipts of everything we did with her money. With their money, I'm talking about the founder of the foundation. Thank you so much. We also say thank you to Happy Coffee. They brought enough coffee for everyone. It shocked me. It had nothing to do with me. I just saw flyer on Instagram. I saw Happy Coffee. From where? Our team members had gone into the world to bring in goodies. So we've had coffee, we have food, we're in a very lovely hall, AC is blowing us. We're good now, waiting again. And I would like to say a very big thank you. If you know me, you know I am who I am because of these people. And I will ask each and every one of them to come out. People know. You know I cannot but show you off to the world. The women and men of Joyce Daniels and Associates. Please celebrate my team. Let me start with the one that's closest to me in front here. My right hand, Miss Love. Please welcome her to stage. One is doing what she loves to do with all her heart. As she's bringing out that food and passing on, as in her life is fulfilled. That's what she loves. Please bring Fiwa Jomi for me. Everybody welcome Fiwa Jomi. Love is my executive assistant, head of operations at Joyce Daniels and Associates. Fiwa Jomi is head of finance, admin, and HR. She carries all of us. But beyond that, she's also our community manager. She's a people servant. Thank you so much for everything. My mentor. Please welcome my mentor, Jane. Trudy. If you don't know, just it's an in-house joke, but she's my mentor. Trudy is the one who posts on all our social media platforms. She puts together the post. She's our social media manager. So if you're chatting with somebody in the DM, that's her. Thank you. This one is wearing black. She's in front taking care of, making sure things are in place. She's also one of my besties. She's our head of corporate services. I was at a place recently where somebody was saying, I can never work with my friend. I said, hold on, let me tell you a story. And I told them a story of my friendship with Ella and how Ella works with us in the same organization. And we are still friends. Because we will solve the world's problems together and we will make the money together. And we go chop the money. I love you. Where is that your side? Is it this side? Then, she's going to do a small dance when she comes up. Me and her will do a dance. Yeah. This time last year, she was our head of social media. But as we entered the new year, she became the head of marketing because she showed she was ready to take us to higher heights, take us to farther and farther. Farther and further. It is my joy and privilege to welcome the person I call what? Lebembe. Lebembembe. Our Lebeti executive Lebe. Woo! Lebebe. 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 Hey. Lebeti. Thank you so much for everything. The ideas, the concepts for our marketing, if you see it out there, it has happened here, it has gone through other hands, and please help me say thank you. Today, here physically, he's the only man. Play the music. Play the music. He is our Ose. 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 Somebody give it up for Lord J. Ose. I spoke at a John Obidi event in 2020. Thank you. 2020 December, I think. I spoke at a John Obidi event. And the event ended, and within I saw a flyer that had my photo and some of the quotes from where I spoke. I think he sent like 3 of them. I said, what is this? Haven't you done enough? What is this? Haven't you done enough? The joy, the happiness, the excitement. And that started our relationship. We needed at that time somebody for graphics, in quotes. Needless to say, I was hooked. Today, he serves as the head of brand strategy for Joyce Daniels and Associates. Every thinking behind the branding, the brand guides, the brand Bibles, the do's and don'ts. There sometimes he goes, no, we can't do this because it doesn't align with the brand. That is Lord J. And he has a team of samurais with him. I don't know if Peter is on Zoom. And are we going to be able to see his face? Solomon, shall we see him? If he turns on his camera, we'll see Peter. Peter, please turn on your camera. Peter is who we call our last born. He's the youngest by age. He's in his final year studying software engineering. Software engineering, Abi? Africa Leadership University, Kigali in Rwanda. Everything email, everything payment platform, everything IT, websites, anything E. Internet, E is for internet. Like G is for Jesus, and Y is for wire, and A is for education. And C is for scissors, if you didn't know. So, Peter, if we can see Peter's face, that would be fantastic. Anytime he comes up, please help us celebrate our last born, Pira. One thing that I have seen with the Joyce Daniels team is that our people don't really go anywhere. They go, but they come. They go and they come. Where's Peter? Woo! He's in cold Kigali. It's cold right now, right? It's a little cold, I think. Thank you so much, Peter. Peter, you can unmute and say hi. Peter, yeah. Wow, I'm fine, no. That's all I could see right now. Like, who is that? Unmute. Yes, they're unmuting him. No, Peter, you will speak.
All right, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Hi, everyone.
Hi. My slides, any slides you see, Pira. Sometimes I still go to Lord J to disturb him, but their hands are always so full. So Peter does my slides. The slides you saw today, they were all Peter and all the other wonderful things. Thank you so much, Peter. My first recollection of meeting this lady, I think, was at University of Port Harcourt, some event in 2013 or 2014. Then I realized that we were in the same Winners Campus Fellowship. At that time, I had graduated, of course, long time, and she was a leader in Winners Campus Fellowship. Where is she? Okay. And then at the first talk with Joyce, she was one of those who was there. And today she had photos. She put up photos from that talk with Joyce of 2014. She took me to Burning Kebbi to hold talk with Joyce, and I went because she was serving there in 19. And we went to Burning Kebbi for talk with Joyce, and she gathered crowd. We stayed somewhere under a tree. We were almost 100 of us. Please celebrate our head of media, Justina Alorica Godwin, aka Jag Media. Woo! Thank you, Justina. If you see it, the music, that song we had up here, the talk with Joyce, she just did it yesterday and dropped it. I just saw her send me something. I opened it. I said, Justina, what is this? Haven't you done enough of making me happy in this my life? Thank you. And she did come on now. Am I not blessed? I said, our people, they work with us and they don't go. Even when they go, they are still family. This time last year, he was our head of social media and had occupied that role for about 4 or 5 years? 5 years. How did I meet him? I spoke on a radio. No. He said he got my book, Mastery. And then he said, won't you come and do mastery workshop? Then I was doing mastery workshop in cities in Warri. I said, people go come. He said, yes, but that your money of 75,000, they no go fit pay. I said, how much they go pay? Now me, I ain't talk. He said, if you make out 35,000, people go come. I said, okay, it's 35,000, make them come. So I went to Warri. We held mastery workshop, and I think we had about 13 people or so, if I'm not mistaken, and he was our class governor. Then I went to speak on a radio program in Enugu, August 2020. I finished from the radio program. I was in the car going back home when somebody sent me a PDF document that had a transcription of everything I just said on radio. I was on my way from the radio station. I said, what is this? He said, well, that's what I do. I know how to. I said, first of all, how did you hear it? He said he joined the radio, internet radio. Because I put it up on somewhere that I'll be on this radio station. He found their thing on internet and he listened and he was scribing. I said, okay, from today you'll be our scribe. I don't know what else you'll be doing, but I know that I speak in places a lot. You will help me convert it to maybe what we can put on social media. Just confessed. And he started in that confessed. And then he was our head of social media until last year when he was like, ma'am, it's time to move to greater heights. And I said, that's the whole idea in this life. But today, he still volunteered to be our master of ceremonies. Please give it up for my guy, Augustine Iwohawo, a.k.a. the Mike. Come here. Come here. Still a big part of the Joyce, Daniels, and Associates family. There is no day we've needed mechanics since September last year that he has not been there for us. And he still works with us as a trainer in public speaking, presentation skills, and communication per excellence. Thank you so much, mechanic. It takes a village. I would still like to recognize Dr. Twain because we made a call this year for trainers, and she came like this. And she joined us. And she's one of our trainers at Joyce Daniels and Associates. And when she was in class last Saturday, she did scatter ground. She was spitting fire. Abido shaker. Thank you. Rabadosh. Thank you. Whilst I'm appreciating, without my family, the day I told my parents I was pregnant, my mother fell on the ground from her bed, screamed, Joyce, you have finished us. My father slumped on his chair, and for the second time in my life, I saw my father weep. And one of my sisters ran from her room. And she came to meet me where I was kneeling down on the floor. And she knelt down on that floor with me for at least 1 hour. And she just kept telling me, it's all right. Today, she's still here rubbing my back. She's my mother's first child. I am my mother's 5th child. She's my big sister. And she's my rock. Please welcome my sister, Victoria. She's our mamo. Therefore, play music, may you dance. Oh. Today, she's here on her own, but I know she's also here representing other members of my family who are not here. I know I don't say it enough, but I'm grateful. Oh. Thank you. If I don't say it, just know it, Sha. Thank you so much. She sote named her daughter Chiamaka after me. Chiamaka is also Joyce. And she's there. Just wave. Don't worry, I won't call you out. But wave. Let them see that fine girl. Hottie. Of course, you all met my handsome, my descendant. And sitting next to him is the first son of my immediate older sister. So I can call him one of my sons, my sweet nephew. I call him Kakakuku, but his name is Akachuku Daniel Obanwa. He's waving. Give it up. Yeah, me. We get him for body. We get him. Thank you. Yes, can we go? Let's take group photo before we go, please. She said, can she go? You can't go anywhere. You go nowhere. If I never cry, we never start. Are we good? Not yet. Solo. Oh, he says he wants to put Peter in the background. Oh, how thoughtful of you. Thank you. Peter, please on your camera. On it. Eh? Okay, to create space for Peter, right? How many are we here? How many? Okay. Oh, okay. Stay where we were. Okay. 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 Uh-huh. Then I'm here. I'm here. See Peter here. Uh-huh. Peter, smile. It's okay to smile. Everybody, one finger out. So imagine how we work every day with so much fun. Why won't we be getting younger? Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Guy, bring this music down because you want to cause some somethings here now. Just bring it down. Let the spirits just be coming down. Number one, where are you? Number 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You don't even have to all stand at the same time since you have numbers. Just come when it's your number. 1, baby, come. I'll hold the mic. What's your name?
Elizabeth Akinfenwa.
Welcome.
Thank you very much. So I am a public speaking and communication coach. I run a coaching business. I do group training, private coaching, and even just recently, I got my first 2 corporate clients. But then, thank you, I have this desire and pull towards getting a structured corporate experience. So how do I discern whether it is the legitimate right step to make or it is a distraction? And if it is a legitimate right step, how can I balance it? Of course, my intention is not to just leave out what I am currently doing. It holds so much in my heart, I cannot leave it. But I just feel maybe I need that experience to lift the business forward and scale it better. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Elizabeth. How I feel about life is just do it. Just do it. I try not to overthink. If I want to do it, let me just do it. If I don't like it, I'll stop it. Okay. So what will guide that decision would be what kind of corporate work might still be in line with what I'm doing. You want to be in corporate comms of a company or that kind of thing, communication, human resource, somewhere that you can still give expression to who you are and yet have the opportunity to learn the rigors of of a corporate environment. Do it, enjoy it. If you don't like, I'll come out.
Oh, thank you.
Abi?
Yeah. Second question.
There's a second question, Elizabeth. Because you're wearing green. Oh.
Yes, it was intentional. Please take a picture.
It worked.
But not now.
Oh, later. That's fine. That's fine. Everybody give it up for Elizabeth. Where's number 2? Okay, we have some mics. If the mics are with you, please let us know. If there's any mic around you, please lift it. Oh. Please come. Number 2, good to see you. Welcome.
Hi, JD.
Hi, baby girl.
How you doing?
Very well.
Okay, you're someone I admire from far. Basically, Jane is my friend. We attend the same church. So
thank you, Jane.
My
mentor.
So I always basically see her post about you, and I'm like, who's this lady? Who's this woman? So I went to LinkedIn. I even asked her. I was pushing her. Give me your LinkedIn account.
I'm enjoying this one, Shai. It's helping intimacy.
Okay, so I told her, give me your LinkedIn account. I pushed her to give me the LinkedIn account because I follow you guys on Instagram. So she gave it to me. And then I was following and I liked it. I said I was going to attend this event. She was like, okay, that's nice. So flashback to what you said. You mentioned giving yourself until 2017, which was about 10 years, sorry. So I wanted to ask, how do you determine how long to stay committed to a particular path before deciding whether to pivot or keep going? Because we literally know that time waits for nobody. I mean, while you're trying to discover that path, you've spent like 10, 5, 15 years, let me put it per se, on that particular part? What if that's the wrong part? How do you tend to know, oh, this is not the right part, I just have to move? That's my
Okay.
question.
Was it you that wrote that on Slido? Or was that somebody else? On Slido. Did you write this message? Okay,
yes,
because
I
I know I
did.
saw it and I wanted to answer it, so I'm glad. Two ways to know if you should walk away or keep holding on. Number one, are you already getting results? If there's some sort of results, but maybe they're not as much as you would want, you can ask, what am I missing? If you get, let's say you cook food, you thought this food should feed 10 people, but when you come to serve it, you realize it fed only 5. It tells you something, that maybe you didn't get the measurement right, or you didn't understand how much people would eat, that the food was really sweet. If it was not sweet, they wouldn't have eaten it that much, maybe. So now, next time when you want to cook, what would you do? You increase the quantity, right? So that's feedback. You're seeing it work, but I thought it would feed 10, it only fed 5. Does it mean I should quit the business? No, it means I should know the right measurement to cook. But some people quit because they thought it would feed 10, but it only fed 5. It may not be grounds to leave. You just need to fix the business. Understand how business works. Supply, demand, economies of scale, pricing, profit. You know, the things that make business, not just vibes and inshallah. Second thing is, well, it's very closely related to number one. Is there a demand? The principle of ikigai is, first, you're doing what you love. You have to love it. For those who are on their way to ikigai, that's supposed to be like the place of ultimate fulfillment, where I have lived all these years. What you love. What's the second one? What you are good at. You must be competent. If you're not competent, it's not ikigai. It's on its way to ikigai. It's ikig. The I never did it. Then after that, it is what the world is looking for. And number 4 is what the world is willing to pay for. So if it's not complete, there's something missing. If you're on a path that nobody is looking for, please change the path. If you're on a path that people are looking for but are not willing to pay for, or do not have the financial capacity, because that's a different thing. Some people might be willing, but the money no day. Selling Rolls Royce in Abonima town. You see now, many of you don't even know where Abonima is. Abonima is a town in River State. Going to open a Rolls Royce store there. You go sell. Does that mean that Rolls Royce business is bad? It was just wrongly located. But if they open a Rolls Royce store on Glover Road, Ikoyi, Lagos, Nigeria, West Africa, Africa, they go get markets, now them go tire. So understanding those aspects of the business itself might tell you that this is time to walk away. It's like somebody who comes to send me an application letter now and tells me they are very good at typing. That they can type 40 words per minute. They did secretarial studies in school and they understand how to use Olympiad typewriter. I even use speech to text now. So why do I care about your typing skills? It's obsolete. So somebody cannot be angry and say, after I went to school to learn how to type, then I used to be the fastest typist at the typing pool, University of Port Harcourt. That was 24 years ago. The world has moved on. So check time, seasons, and all those things. Check your heart too. It might be something you want to keep to continue doing as a hobby, not as business. Does that answer your question? Thank you. Okay, and it's not just about careers. The one you want to ask now. Yeah.
Okay, this one is basically not about careers, and I'm sure like most of us seated here are experiencing almost the same thing. So the question is, how do you identify real relationships? In relation, I'm not talking about the opposite gender, I'm talking about, yes, okay, all of them basically. How do you identify real friendship? Someone is telling you, I am your friend. How do you know that that friendship is actually true?
I was hoping a question like this will come because it's supposed to be conversation about everything, life, relationships, and all. So let me start from where I live. May I? I don't do friendships based on people and what they give me, per se. I do friendships based on how I enjoy that person. So whether the person gives me back or not, I have never said, this one, she doesn't even call me, she doesn't remember me. No, I like her. I enjoy my company with her. I look for her when I need her. And if she doesn't call me back, it's okay. So whether she was a genuine friend or not, the truth is, doesn't even cross my mind. Somebody said this thing to me years ago in Uyo. There's a friend of mine, Orok. Somebody said, you always visiting Meme. Meme, no, they visit you. I was like, oh, wow, I never even thought about that. And guess what? I don't care. I like Meme. When I want to see Meme, I go and visit Meme. And I know Meme likes me. And her office is on my way to picking my son from school. So it's so much easier for me to stop to see her than for her to come and see my house that is off her route. Logistically, it makes sense. In fact, if Meme hasn't, it was then I realized that if Meme hasn't seen me in certain days, she said, Joyce, I've not seen you, what's happening? So she has missed me too. But that I'm thinking about whether Meme has come to visit me, it's not my business. Second reason, Meme knows how to cook. Jesus. Hey, when I'm coming, Meme will say, Joyce, I brought this afango, I brought this. Hey, honey, even her husband, I used to call her husband, they call each other honey, so I call them my honeys. She'll say, honey even told me I should carry some soup in case Joyce stops by. I say, Meme, I'm on my way. Me, we know they cook, I don't like cook. When men come my house, what thing I go give them? I no get. So please let her not even come to my house. Let me go to her house and eat her food. Worst case scenario, when I go there, sometimes I buy something nice because I always chop Meme food as she know. But I love Meme. I don't care if Meme comes to look for me. I want to see Meme, I go and see her. End of story. As we go along, there will be sometimes you want certain friends that can help you close certain gaps. It's called enlightened self-interest, where I am your friend because I love you, but you also have something for me. So it's fine. So right now I have a few friends. There's Biobele Losin, there's Oma Subiame, there's Aboma and Aboma Wabogu, for her husband beats me. 4 of us were in a WhatsApp group. You see, these my friends. We've been friends since secondary school, since JS2. I love them. They love me. But the reason why I'm in that WhatsApp group is that these girls have sense. So they're the kinds of people that if I need an idea, a global idea about this, that, and the other, Aboma has worked in the UK, worked in Canada, worked in the US. She lives in the US right now. She speaks French, this and that. Biobele, schooled in France, has worked in Houston, has worked in one other place in Europe, now lives and works in Accra. Omas is a medical doctor that also does a lot of business. I always call her my money mentor. The first time I heard somebody say, Joyce, I'm looking for 500 million naira to borrow. And she didn't call to joke. She called to ask me if I could lend her. I said, Omas, wait. She couldn't understand why it was a shock to me. But then again, I asked myself, why is it a shock? Omas has been doing big business since her medical school days. Omas, they study medicine. She did go do contracts. Omas paid her way to go to King's College London for her postgrad after finishing her medical studies here and her NYSC. Not her father's money, her money. She's that person. So why won't I want to be her friend? Omas cannot remember the last time she traveled economy. Like, why are we traveling economy? Like, Joyce, I don't understand. Me now is like saying, why are we traveling by road? At least I've reached that level. Sometimes you can do business class, but, Omas, So why do I want to be among such friends? Yes, we love each other, but I also am inspired by them. I'm motivated by them. I'm watching their strides, and I know this is good for me. Are there other friends that I love? There are some friends that I love, but it's aspirational. So it's okay to have enlightened self-interest. For every relationship, male, female, opposite sex, same, you can measure that way and go, this is a friend. I'm not saying it's not classism. No, it's not classism. And if you know me, you know where I don't raise shoulder for any. Everybody is my person. But not everybody will be in my WhatsApp group. That's it. Finally, number 4. Do we still have some online that we need to respond to? Oh, now you're number 4. Yes, please. You were wearing green. I noticed you, girl. Let's go.
Hi. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nayan. Yes.
Oh, I saw you when you joined the group also.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Yes. So I just want to thank you first off. I know we are rushing. I want to thank you. I started emceeing when I was in university, 200 level. Then I volunteered. And I just randomly looked up emceeing on YouTube, and I found American people. I'm like, who are these ones? So it was you that I saw because I needed someone that I could relate to closer, and you were the one I saw. And since then, I have been following you, and you have been a template for me, even when I have left school now. Thank you so much. All right, so I have 2 questions very briefly. The first one is, I know that being an MC does not equal being a comedian. But I also know that to be an MC, you should have a good sense of humor.
Yes.
So I want to ask, how can we develop a good sense of humor? Or if you didn't dare? Like if you just do not know how to, can you actually develop it, or it's over for you if you can't? Then I have, the second question is, I work in 9 to 5, but I still want to moderate and also do emceeing. But some people, when they ask me, I'm like, oh, I'm doing 9 to 5. So they stop asking because, oh, she's not available. But how do I do a 9 to 5? I'm serious about the 9 to 5, actually. I actually want to do a 9 to 5 and also still MC and also moderate. Thanks.
First thing from the second question is be clear with your HR that there's no conflict of interests. You don't want to put something out there and HR summons you on Monday. So go to HR and clarify first so that you know if this is the place you should work or not. I know organizations that do not take it lightly when people moonlight. Moonlighting is what you do after dark. So when you've closed at 5 or 6 or 7 and you go MC an event, that's considered moonlighting. Some people will have your resignation letter or your discharge letter waiting for you by Monday. So go to HR first. The moment you have clarified and HR says, you're good to go, girl, tell the whole world, this is what I do. Then I would ask you to add. Always make it easy for people to say yes. Make it easy for people to fight for you. Talk about your work too. If you talk about yourself 4 times a week, talk about where you work and what they do twice a week. Even when your boss comes, say, well, she also talks about us. Enlighten self-interest. So strike the balance, but clarify from HR first. Humor, if you didn't dare, you didn't dare. You can learn other things that are not necessarily funny, but are engaging. What we actually need is engagement, not necessarily humor. Humor is good, but there could be engagement that is not humor. Mechanic today, he put up a game. There were some questions asked. People got involved. There was engagement. We weren't necessarily laughing, but did we enjoy it? Yes. So that's one way to engage. Does it mean he has not been funny? He is. Even the way I've moved my body, it's not necessarily a joke. It's not jocular, but it's engaging. I want to engage. So there are questions to ask. Who is my audience? What will excite them? What can I do to keep them engaged? What can I do to keep their energies up? Should I have a stretch break? There's a lot of things, not a lot. There are a number of things to think through there, ask through, ChatGPT through, Claude through, Google through, and you'll see how to close the gaps. And just do it with a smile on your face. A smile is the number 5 leadership principle written by Dale Carnegie. There are 30 leadership principles. Number 5 is smile. It's the one thing that people give back without thinking. You walk into a room and somebody's smiling at you, you're more likely to smile back without thinking. So when you have that look on your face, people relax, they want to engage even more. Does that answer your question?
Yes.
Thank you very
so
much.
much.
Number 4. Yes, come. Okay, yes, please. Still on her question. Yes. Uche. Ucha. Okay. Okay. Are you from Benue State? No, it sounds like a Benue name. Oh, yes. No, it's okay. It's okay. Since it's linked to that. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for this opportunity. So, because her question is one of the questions that I asked, and there's a particular part of it that I feel wasn't addressed. She said
Okay.
that most of the times that when people call her, reach out to her, they'll say, "Oh, you're not available." So, how can you pass that message? How can you maintain that, or how do you juggle the 9 to 5 and being an MC when you're available? Yes.
So I go back to what I said to her, but I'll expatiate just a little more. When you are clear with HR first, because some of you are not talking about what you do because you're not sure whether your office will frown or not. Go and have the tough conversation. Have you had the tough conversation? No, that's why you're not free to tell everybody this is what I'm doing. That's it. Because you don't want to talk about your MCing so much and your office. So you see, a conversation has not been had. And when you don't have a tough conversation, you'll run into a tough situation. So clarify from HR first. Then you will know whether you can start telling people or not. Then you will know if it is time to give this job a time and a place. To say, you know what, I'm going to be here the next 8 months, 2 years, 4 years, and then I will transition. So let me give it my all, build this, get this kind of savings, this one, so that when I leave, I feel a certain way. Or when I've gotten this promotion, I'll be able to get this training abroad. See, plot it. It's okay to want certain things and plot. Some people I know have gotten into organizations because they know that when you stay up to 6 years, they give you study leave and they pay for the school. So they've stayed 6 years, they've gone to the school abroad, they've gotten the degree, they come back, they stay 1 year, then they quit. Because begin with the end in mind. From beginning, they knew why they got into that organization. They wanted that school, and they didn't want to save the money or spend their own. So when they're living fine, happy. But they know they also gave their best. So that clarity is what usually is affecting your marketing. When you have clarity there, I won't tell you, you'll be putting it up on your status every day. The reason it's not on your status is because you're wondering what people in your office will say. Yes or no? No? You don't care? To put it up on your status today that you're a master of ceremonies and you're willing, able, and ready to work. Go and write it there now. That's what your status is for. It's a billboard. Go and write it as I'm sitting. I want to see it before I go back. I don't play. I want to see your status now. Hire me as your master of ceremonies. Do 3 slides. Hire me as your master of ceremonies for this kind of event. Hire me as your master of ceremonies. Don't put picture. Just write it. Write it now as I'm here. That's me. I don't play. My team members. Where is Fiwa Jomi? Fiwa will say when you're in the meeting and you want to raise your hand and say, oh, should we do this? You just remember put a hand because that thing you just said, JD will say, oh yeah, do it now. I don't play with you. Information, decision, action. Yes, let's take number 4 before I see number 5 over there. I'm waiting to see your status. Okay, please. If I come, let me hold you.
Okay. Sorry. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
I am Ayotunde.
Hi, Ayo. My namesake. I'm Ayomide.
Oh, thank you. So I'm the General Secretary of the Lagos State University Students Union. And I want to thank you. So I want to speak about your team, team creation. Actually, that's a very political setting whereby, ours, my own sector, it's a very political sector whereby we have other students with the same mindset, want to meet with political leaders and stuff. So I'm someone that I believe in my own platform, having my own platform. So I plan to create this student solidarity movement. It will encompass economic development and also some solidarity movements. So part of the people that consist of my team actually lead our intel, our strength to a leader just because he wants to get close to a leader. So now seeing the picture, calling out your team, I felt like I haven't even gotten anywhere. I already have people that are now slying and, doing those. I plan to launch the movement July 10 on my birthday, but I couldn't because our strength, what makes us unique from other student movements, has been leaked to SSA, to governor, and So now I want to ask that, how do I know that this person is the person I want for this team? How will I know that this person will be confidential with our secret?
You will never know. Until it happens, you won't know. You only try and keep trying. So I have a few questions for you. After it was leaked, why did it reduce the power of your strength? Okay, it's working now.
Okay, the reason is I had a PVC drive for 1,500 students. And this guy also mobilized some people from his faculty. So it took like 400 students. And most of those 400 students, I didn't know that I even paid the politics, but he already gave some key posts to those people. And our first project, these people are part of it. So now, taking them down there, they already have a flyer of our first project under their own platform.
Yes. My next question is, can we build other alliances with students in other departments? Because LASU is more than 1,500 students.
Yes.
She's part of you.
Thank you.
So, remember the clarity of vision. I'm going to 1,500 students. Do you know I'm a politician? I ran for local government chair 2023. Yes. I worked full-time with Asiwe Godalo, PDP, governorship, Edo State. Full-time. So I understand politics, I understand politicking, I understand campaigns, and I understand treachery. Yes, treachery. But I also understand staying the cause because I've seen it work. Worst case scenario planning. Did you do that before? No, because you didn't know, but now you know. That for every scenario you plan for worst case too. What if this one doesn't? What would my plan B be? Plan C, plan D, even to plan Z if you want, if you have the mental capacity and mental toughness to plan all the way to the end. What you've experienced is education. That thing that happened to you is normal. Do you know it's normal? Normal. It's education. So it is, who else do I want to partner with on this same drive? What's the end goal for the drive? So what did you want the drive to get you? And be clear, don't faff around. If it was that you wanted to do this drive so that you can get noticed by the governor, so you can get this kind of appointment in his... See, be clear on where you're going to. Don't call a spade a farm tool. Before you say 1.5 was just to get students to support him, but what was the end goal? Now, are there other roads to that same end goal? If I don't do, and I'm not asking you to answer here, I'm just throwing out because your question will help people think about other things in their lives, right? Is there something else I can do? Can I recapitalize without making enemies? Because in politics, what do we say? There are no permanent enemies, no permanent friends. That person has shown you his strength, though, that he's a mobilizer. Tomorrow, you might need him when you're running for something, depending on what you can offer him. So don't discard him. He has shown you his strength. Because if you could mobilize 400 people in less than how many days, he's a powerful person. Don't discard him. In fact, I can go and negotiate with him and have the tough conversation. Guy, where did I go wrong? And he might tell you that day we went to that place, the way you told me this, he said, you're not a Lagosian, you are a Lagosian. He has told you, see, when you ask the questions, you get the truth. So do you know the next thing me I would do? Non-Lagos students supporting Hamzat. I'm the leader. That's the name of your movement. Or at least that's the theme of your movement. Because you will capitalize on the thing that is the feedback. Non-Lagos students for who? Who are people supporting? It's not Hamzat. Or who? Okay, sorry. Me, I like to be... Now, who wants to challenge you on that? Nobody. See, when you get the feedback, use that same feedback. It has given you a truth. Does that help you? Ayo, thank you very much.
Welcome to Talk with Joyce. You are here for conversations. Conversations that we do not always make enough room for. So settle in and be present here. Listen with an open mind and give yourself permission to think differently. Today, we talk. Welcome to Talk with Joyce. You are here for conversations.
Kill it. Thank you. Benson or Hedges, whatever his name is. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to receive the Queen of Talk in nothing less than 5 minutes to take us on the final rounds before we leave. I know that time has been spent because time is a currency. And I know that for the time you've spent and invested, you have also gotten returns. Just before the Queen of Talk comes back, I want to welcome our head of corporate training, the very delectable thought doctor, and the ever capable and distinguished Madam Ella Umachi, to come and intimate us on our products and services here at Joyce Daniels and Associates, following which the Queen of Talk herself will wrap up this hangout. Has it been fun for you? Which kind of response be that now? Has it been fun for you? Have you had fun? Have you learned something new? Is there something new you're going to do going forwards? Please put your hands together for yourselves once more. I want to feel the energy. Except there's rice in your hand. Clap that hand. As we welcome the third doctor and our head of corporate training, please put your hands together for the third doctor, Madam Ella.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm very happy that we are all having a good time because we too are having a good time. I'm very glad. We have our books at the back. If you haven't looked at it, let me tell you why it's important that you buy a book here. Because you have JD to sign your autograph. She never signed your own, now you now. So if you buy one here, you have her sign your copy. Yeah? So make sure you go and buy. Either you're buying the mastery or you're buying before you speak, read this. That can happen at the back. We also have the masterclass. The masterclass is a one-day intensive training where you come in. We have you for like 5 hours. Yes, between 4 and 5 hours. At the end of the day, there is no event, even if it's impromptu or you were given adequate notice that you wouldn't be prepared for. You will know how to open, how to connect with your audience, how to structure your conversation, and one major thing. You see this thing we call fear and stage fright? They will have nothing on you again. Because you would understand exactly what it is and how to use it to your advantage. Right? That's what you will get in the masterclass. We're having the next masterclass this is August where we don't enter, so September. And we have it in 2 cohorts, the virtual and the physical. And it's cheap. It's very, very, very affordable. Remember, JD gave you something. She said what? That you can do what? You can negotiate and you can pay small, right? So, if I were you, I will try it on her first. If I were you, I'll try it on her first. Right? And we actually have a system where that works. So it's part of our offering where you can pay small. There's a system. So it's not like you're trying to convince us. We already have a system that would make that happen. If you're HR, we can bring it to your organization. We can bring the masterclass to your organization, and we can customize the conversation to suit the need of your organization, right? So if you're a friend to HR or you're HR, whatever your role is here, please mention. And let me tell you one good thing about us. We are not very stingy with money. We like to share. So we will give you a finder's fee if you get us one. Yes. Get us into an organization, we'll give you something, and you'll be happy. Yeah? Yes. Tell them, I said, yes, we will do it. Madam Love, right? Yes, we'll do it. We'll give you something. So you will earn something for finding us, that opening the door and getting us in, and us getting the job. You will get something with that, for that. Should I tell you one more thing? I've told you about the book, Abi. I've told you about the masterclass. Should I tell them? Should I? All right, we can also, if you don't want to work with us in just one day, you love us so much, you love our energy, you like us, and you want to spend maybe like 3 days with us. 3 days. Maybe you know your boss that needs us, that needs our services, right? You know your boss would do better if she can communicate more clearly, if there can be more structure in her conversation, if she can even speak to you guys more confidently. 3 days, and we'll sort it out. That's our weekend workshop. Is living. You don't come and go. We keep you with us for 4 days. You come in on Thursday, you leave on Friday. But at the end of it, at the end of the 4th day when you are leaving, the before and after, the difference will be so much. If you're interested in visibility, you want to see yourself in social media, that's your thing. At the end of the 4th day, you would have your videos ready. At least 4 videos that you would use as a baseline to start. I think that's where, Mechanic, I think that's all that I'm willing to offer. Thank you so much.
Can you offer her an applause?
Genuinely make the process way faster.
All right. Coach, please. May I have you? If you wait till the end, your books will be signed. Yes. I heard she's not coming to Lagos again. Yeah. We have water cannot come. We have fire here. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Those of us at the back, please come sit. You have tried. But try some more because we are almost.
As we close, all those who are online, did they have questions that we answered? Did we take some questions from the online community? Please bring the music down. Did we answer questions from the online community? Yes, we did. Can we see those who are online? If you're online on Zoom, okay, that's fine. Come, I'll answer it now. Just come. If they're online on Zoom and you can turn your camera on, you're still here with us at almost 4. Turn on your camera. We want to see you online and say, well done. Thank you for staying. To those who cannot turn on their cameras for whatever reason but are still online, we say thank you so much. Please come. And I feel there was some question over here that it was not you. It was somebody, but since she's not here, come. I'll take those 3. 1, 2, and 3. These will be our last questions. Is that okay? I had said at the start that we'll answer your questions. Is that what I said? So we're closing now. Hey, Michael Okorie. Faith Onyekwere. Oyi. Victoria, I see you. Esther Titus, Oluwakemi. Thank you so much. I'm supposed to be looking this way, but I had to look back to see the faces. Oh, well done. Thank you all. I see Egongo. I see Rejoice, Miriam, Praise, Hamadi, Rita, Kingsley, Yamajuti, Utibe, Favor, Emmanuel. Thank you all so much for being here. Is there another screen or is just these? Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Love you all. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Number one, let's go. If the mic is not working, come up. Come. Just come. Where is she? Come and join them. Come. We'll take these and we'll close. If not, I won't sleep well.
Go ahead. Good afternoon, everyone. Yes, so let me just go straight to my question before I hug you continuously. As I said, I put online that I had gone through pivoting different career paths, and I'm of the definition that there's nothing you can succeed in. But right now, I feel like I've done a lot, and I feel like resting. But when I talk about rest, a lot of people still say, you're still very young, do more. And I really want to rest. So I just want to know if there's a point that you can actually get rest. And the first question that was raised was, what would you tell your family to stop forcing you to do, which is to continue and carry on. And that's what was my question.
I'm so happy to see you. Okiki is my sister in politics. I know that from young, you were already doing heavy things in Lagos, in the, what's that name of your area now? Isolo. Yes. Isolo area. I knew you had henchmen who were already, you were leading. I remember that. It's good to see you. Yes, baby girl. There's time to rest. Because sometimes you need a break, especially if you've not had a break for a while. Rest is a reward. Rest should not be a distraction or detraction. Rest should be part of the reward. So because you've been doing so much for so long, because you started really early, it's okay to take a break. And it's okay not to know what you want to do after the break, because that person where they're alive go reach goal fulfillment, Abi. So if that's what you really feel like, you have my full support, take the rest. And when you think you are ready to come back, come back. I will add that it might be safe to have a timeline attached to your rest. I want to take 6 months off. In these 6 months, I will do A, B, and C. I will sleep, I will watch TV, I will get massages. I will spend 1 week at my sister's place, 2 weeks at my brother's place. I will do these things for the 6 months. I will not take a job on this. I will not do this one. Be clear so that when it's getting to 6 months, you're like, okay, it's about time to go back. That can help. The reason I say this is a big sister of mine called me last year and she said, I know her. She was a high flyer in a particular business. If I mention it, many of you might know her. And she said, I took a break to rest. What I didn't do was set a timeline. So I rested for almost 3.5 years. In that time, she remarried, married some guy that has bastard money, and was now taking care of her that she doesn't even have, drive. But she said one day she woke up and realized, where am I? And she wanted to start, but she had lost a lot of the verve. And she said, Joyce, I'm saying this to you now because I'm seeing you fly so high. And one day you might say you want to rest. When you want to rest, put a timeline to it. She said that to me last year. She's in Abuja. Anyway, come back here. When you're back, let's now factor rest into work. I rest when I shut down from work at 7 p.m. We're closing, yes. When I shut down from 7 p.m., when I'm back home, I shut down. When Many weekends, I'm not working. Many weekends, I am in my house. I receive a massage. I lie down and do nothing. My phone face down. So I recharge. And then every quarter, I take 3 days off. I go somewhere to rest. I leave my phone with Miss Love. I'm not with my phone for 3 months every quarter. And I only go with a novel. I don't go with any self-help book. Nah. This is not 5 ways. No. I want to read a novel, enjoy fiction, sleep, and rest. So that it's a reward and it's factored into work. Thank you so much. I'm so glad to see you. Yes, number 2, then number 3. This is the last. This is the final.
My name is Peace. Yes, so, I was part of your masterclass in Worry in 2019.
Oh my God!
With Austin. Good to see you too, man. Thank you very much. There's something you told me in 2019 that has kept me to date. I don't have a question. I came here for an encouragement, extra, because I need another fire to push. In 2019, I think I was the smallest in that session. I was the smallest in that session. And you said, what is in you is not small. So don't play small. And right from that day, I have never played small. And just to, as your child, I just organized a national tax forum with the Minister of Finance. It has been awesome from 2019 to date. So I just want an extra layer of encouragement to keep pushing. Thank you, man.
Peaceful peace. Extra layer of encouragement. All that comes to mind is what I say to myself all the time. And it's in the gifts, those 8 points that I got from Mel Robbins. If I keep showing up, the life will reward me. And I am allowed to be work in progress. So that even though I am a masterpiece already, I am allowed to still see parts of my life where I'm still building. So that you don't feel bad, rather you feel encouraged. So as much as you're doing what you're doing and you're making strides, should you ever see something that doesn't fit, say peace, you're still work in progress. And if you keep showing up, life will reward you. I celebrate you, I congratulate you, and I look forward to seeing you in another 7 years. And the testimonies will be even greater. Because small pepper peace is now big pepper. Thank you for coming. Well done.
Okay, this is actually my first time coming to your event. And I saw this event on a friend's flyer, and I actually came with her. And this was the reason why I came. And I've not been in events like this, but after I heard you spoke, something in me actually came to life. And that is why I'm asking this question. Because I've been having the thoughts for a very long time. So I have a career in hairstyling. I'm a hairstylist. I do wigs, revamping, customization, and all those things. And ever since, I've been having this dream and vision of speaking to young people to help empower them with the skill that I have. But I don't know how to go about it. I don't know where to start from. And that is the question of, how do I go from here?
How do I go from here? How do I go from here? Oh, how do I go from here? The answer to the question is always in the question. Where do I start from? Always try to start from where you are. Are there young people in your family, nieces, nephews, neighbors, that have shown some interest? Because it's important to have them show interest first. You can't You can't force it down. Are there some children of your customers who might be willing to come onto a holiday program? Because if you have a customer who keeps saying, oh, the way you do hair is so nice, you can say to them, do you have any child that wants to? And then you start setting the parameters. They have to be between ages 14 and 18 so that they won't bring 6-year-old for you, because that's not your target, if that's not your target. Do you have children between this age? And if nobody has shown interest, you send message to all your customers first. You have your customers' numbers. You say, I want to do this. If you've appreciated my work and you have people around you, your children, friends, or whatever, that at this age and show interest to build such a skill for entrepreneurship, for hobby, for side hustle, whatever you call it, side gig, bring them to me from this date to this date, from this time to this time. Because you want to empower doesn't mean it has to be free. Empowerment is not always free. So don't confuse the two, because it might be costing you something. When you're teaching them is when you're supposed to be doing somebody's hair or wig. So it might need to cover your costs. So you can do the full thing and say, if I spend 2 days a week or 4 hours a week training children or young people, that would have cost me this amount. Everything would have cost me is 5 million naira. Example. 5 million, if I want to say every child should pay 5,000, how many children will I need? You go plenty. So, can I make it 10,000? Can I make it 15,000? You see, that's where you test. So you can do the maths. You can actually calculate the maths and say, it will cost me 500,000 to take care of this. It means if I will take care of 20 children, each person has to pay 40K. And so I will charge 60K. Because some people will still come and negotiate. Does that help? Yeah. The answer is always in the question. Where do I start? I start here. Thank you. As we close, they had warned me I was not allowed to take any other. I forgive you.
All right. I should not have to force you to put your hands together. Celebrate the Queen of Talk, somebody. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take group photographs. I want all of us to please step out. We're going to fill this place here. Okay, some can come up. All right. Photographers, please get ready.
I'm not sure yet.
I think you would be here, central, yes. Thanks so much. Thank you.
Some people, those who are not here yet, hold on. No, come with a chair. Come with a chair that has nothing on it. Sit in front with your chair. Place the chair, sit on it. Yes.
All right. I hope I'm not. I am masking you. Oh, you a lag badger?
If you're sitting and you're blocking someone else, those of us up here, everybody take one step back. Bring your chair. Come and sit here. There will be a way.
Everybody, please get your chair and come sit down so we can take a bit of pictures before we go to Mumbai. Huh? Can the stage handle all this? Yes, I think it's new still. Come on, MTN. All our data that have been helping us to use to give us info. I mean, I'm what? No, you're behind me. I was here first. You came and met me here. You succeeded me. I preceded you. I'll find a way to delete myself from. I'll be chairman. If you're giving me a chair, it means I'm a chairman. All right. So yes, what we're going to do, guys, we are going to send a thank you to all our sponsors, including our head sponsors, MTN, our head sponsor, MTN. And then we'll do the talk with Joyce. You know what to say, right? Yeah, now don't forget. So, no, we'll remove the year so that we can microwave the bar, you know. You get. So talk with Joyce, where conversations, change lives, and full stop. Are we ready? Yeah, we're doing thank you first. So please, let's get everything on camera. On camera. And video. It's all in view. Let me see. You know, I'm like a big guy. All right. Yeah, big guy, you know. Nobody wants to be called fat anymore. It's like, oh, chubby. Oh, Benny. Are we ready? Jagaban, if we're green, please let us know. MTN. What are we doing today? Oh my God. I look so sweet under light. So much light, I'm photosynthesizing. Are you ready? So when I call a brand, it will say, like for instance, if I say, what do you say to MTN? It will say, thank you, MTN, and then I'll call another sponsor. So yeah. This work, Sha. When somebody loves what she's doing. So please, if you have event, she can shoot too. She's a sniper. But she doesn't kill. But she can shoot. Are we good? Ha. And audio. Yes. Cheese. Cheese. Woo-hoo! Please kill that audio. Thank you. Audio Neil. Have it. Have this. Thanks. We're going to start by thanking choir mistress. Thanks. All right, we're going to thank our sponsors, and we're going to start with our headline sponsor, MTN. What do we say to MTN? Thank you, MTN. Woohoo! So that's for MTN. Are we ready? While we were nourishing our minds, item 7 was nourishing our bodies. Item 7, go. Because if you no go item 7, if you no go anywhere. What do we say to item 7? Go! Thank you. We are not a tribe who don't recognize our bankrollers. One of our bankroller is the Kaibeya Care Foundation. See what you don't use your money do. It they show. You they try. What do we say to Kaibeya Care Foundation? We say, thank you, Kaibeya Care Foundation. Woohoo! While we sat for hours, Happy Coffee kept us happy and active. Yes, it is show. You can see how active and how energetic we are after sitting for hours. Happy Coffee, this is your handiwork. What do we say to Happy Coffee? Thank you, Happy Coffee. Woohoo! You're the best, Happy Coffee. And also, you will calm it down. I know. Oh my God.
Content go weep.
All right. Are we good? One of our partners, in fact, they are responsible for giving us the structure, the template, and the information. They are the DNA of this event. And that is the very instructive, highly recommended Joyce Daniels and Associates. What do we say to them? We say what? Joyce Daniels and Associates. Woo-hoo! All right. Gather your last power. You know how we used to do Nollywood back then? Gather your last power. We are going to chorus Talk with Joyce, and then you say where conversations shape, change lives, right? Are we ready? Yes. Cameraman, are you ready? Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Talk with Joyce! Talk with Joyce! Wait. 3 times, please. Wait now. First time you go shout. Second time you go shout. No, second time you will point. Third time you will scream and, freestyle. Are we ready? No, not thank you. Just talk with Joyce. Talk with Joyce. We should do thank you. Who said that? Send me your OP. All right, so we're going to do the thank you, talk with Joyce, and then we're going to say talk with Joyce, and then respond tripartitely. Are we good? Are we good? If talk with Joyce has been an wholesome experience for you, it will show in your gratitude. What do we say, TWJ? We say what? Thank you, talk with Joyce. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Woo-hoo! All right, here we go. Talk with Joyce. Talk with Joyce. Talk with Joyce. Lord, woohoo! Thank you. Please make sure that your valuables are with you as you leave. Thank you very much, MTN. Thank you, Joyce Dennis and Associates. Thank you, Happy Coffee. All up. God bless you. Thank you very much. I know feet die for nothing. My nigga, what's it gonna be? G-Wagon, all the Bentley, they got them riding with me. I know feet. Different things them happening, schemes and packaging. In a one night 4 shows, I'm juggling. Flow like the ocean, my boat, I'm paddling. Shout out Shinapella, that's my bro, my family. Frozen trace. When it comes to money, I they concentrate. Because I tell you straight, you are not my mate. If you become mission, I'll be head of state. But my people then go say, I know one buy, I know one die, I know one payment. I want enjoy, I want job life, I want buy motor, I want build house, I still want to know. Tell me, my nigga, what's it gonna be? G-Wagon, all the Bentley, the Kelton, ride the whip, I know feet, die for nothing. My nigga, what's it gonna be? G-Wagon, all the Bentley, the Kelton, ride the whip, I know feet, die for nothing.